The cricket caravan has left the Twin Cities and descended down into the heart of Punjab and the teeming metropolis of Lahore. Fresh from leading his team into an ultimately emphatic 2-0 series win over South Africa in the Test series, Babar Azam is back to captain Pakistan in the shortest international format, knowing that he can call on the services of three of the standout players of the recent victory in Rawalpindi. In the bowling department, he has Hassan Ali, the player of the match for his 10-wicket haul, as well as Shaheen Shah Afridi, who destroyed South Africa with a new ball on the final day.
These two quick bowlers making quick work of this Pakistan. They are leaping all over the place.
And then there is Mohammad Rizwan, who was named the player of the series for his outstanding contributions with bat and glove.
Gets his first 100. Terrific innings under pressure.
By contrast, only George Linda makes the transition from the Proteas Test team to their T20 setup.
First fifer for George Linda.
Skipper Henri Claessen's squad is short of experience and will be heavily reliant on the bats of David Miller and Dwayne Pretorius to be competitive in this 3-match series at the Qaddafi Stadium. All the signs point to a Pakistan win, but in T20 cricket, absolutely anything can and probably will happen.
Hello and welcome from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. It's a pleasant evening here and we've moved on to the shorter format of cricket. It is Pakistan taking on South Africa in the first T20 international at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Well, Pakistan is going to be riding high on confidence after that Test series win. They won the Test series 2-0. But of course, this is a chance for them to be sort of settling their team down ahead of the World Cup. We know it's around later this year. And South Africa, they've come with a rather inexperienced side. But I'm sure it's going to be a cracker of a game. With me, I've got Daryl Cullinan and Bazid Khan. Baz, we move on to the shorter format. The T20s, a format where historically, Pakistan has done slightly better.
Yeah, and after that initial in the era, the initial 3-0, I think they've moved on. I think now they'll be quite happy with the performance in the Test series, and this will now be a sort of a pickup to that. And obviously, you also have that one eye on the PSL, which is around the corner.
Lots of inexperience in that South African squad, Daryl. But of course, like we said, most of the teams now are sort of looking at that World Cup, which is going to be later on in this year, and preparing accordingly.
Well, there'll be a lot of opportunities here for a squad which will have a completely new look to it. I'd be surprised if the 11 that they play tonight, not one was involved in the recent Test series. So it's a clean slate, it's a new opportunity, it's a different format. So I'm expecting a South African 11 that will be very competitive this evening.
Well, let's have a look at the Pakistan squad first, because we've got some guys making a return. But Bazid, I think the key thing here is that some of their main players are missing from the squad. Hafiz, Shadab Khan, not completely full strength.
Yeah, and gives opportunity for other players to come in and make their name from. I'm really looking forward to seeing if Usman Qadir plays and bowls. He bowled exceptionally well against Zimbabwe, but now this will be a step up with South Africa. So I want to see how he gets along in T20 cricket. But you look at those power hitters as well. Will Iftikhar Ahmed or Khushdil Shah make their mark, or Asif Ali make their mark in the side where they can narrow down or bolt down a spot where they're now the #1 power hitter. The power hitter option will have to be probably the one thing that will probably in this series be nailed down by one of those three.
Well, I think that's one aspect where Pakistan is going to be looking to sort of have some stability when it comes to the power hitting. They haven't really found anyone. But South Africa, they've got plenty of power hitters in their squad, but a lot of inexperience as well, Darren.
Well, they've missing a few players who we know are back in South Africa in anticipation of the Australian series, which is no more. But just looking at that squad, I'm excited by that squad because it's exposing probably our next tier of emerging talent in South Africa. Big hitters, the likes of Miller, you've got John Smuts, but by and large, it's a squad that's similar in ability. We've got Janeman Malan, who's particularly a good header up front. Jacques Snyman's an exciting young player. But my only concern would be they might be just lacking in depth in terms of the batting. But they'll be a competitive side when they get on the field. And it's a younger team as well. Expect them to be hopefully good in the field.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's going to be a learning experience for them.
Absolutely.
And, hopefully we get to see their spinners in action as well. Tabraiz Shamsi, he's back in, obviously was struggling before, but plenty to look forward to, plenty to talk about. We'll be taking a short break. And remember, this is the first T20 of the 3. Well, we've seen one of the lowest totals comparatively when you compare to some of the other venues in Pakistan in T20s here. And it's been rather a mixed bag when it comes to scores that we've seen historically. Let's see what the pitch is saying today. It's over to Bazid Khan and Mike Hazeman.
Two things to notice out in the middle. It is a beautiful evening. The second thing is that it's a very big ground. Now, if I look at dimensions of this ground, behind me is about 60 metres. Square either side is the mid to high 60s. And long is very long. That's 75 metres from the end I'm standing at the moment. And by the way, it's pretty much exactly the same at the other end as well. Just one other thing is that the last 5 T20 internationals, boundary scoring has only taken up 51% of the scoring. So that's low. Normally it's around about the 63% mark in T20 internationals. Baz alongside me. Right, Baz, what have you seen about this pitch?
Well, you've done all the math. The math that the players will be looking at is this pitch is probably slightly drier than usual. It's on the dry side rather than perfect. It is still beautiful wicket. It's well rolled in. The cracks are there, but you can see there's not an ounce of moisture. But that brings me to my second point here. It's an evening game. It's a late start, so there will be dew formation. And you've researched that they're spraying the outfield?
Yeah, it's a spray they use on golf courses actually. So they spray the leaves of the grass and the wax stays to the grass, and then the dew forms on the grass and just falls into the soil. So it's quite a good thing, and it's pretty effective too, which is good news.
But I still think that it'll slicken up the pitch. I think that if you bat later on, the ball will come onto the bat much better. And I think teams will look at chasing rather than setting the target just because of that fact.
Yeah, and I think also that's the way I think teams should go. So the chase these days in T20. PSL last year, I think it was like 90% of the teams won chasing, so that tells a story for sure.
And 154, the average first innings score, I think that won't be enough here once the dew forms.
All right, that's it from us.
Well, we can tell that Hassan Ali is rather happy after having a look at that pitch. Is definitely grooving to the new PSL anthem. It's going to be fascinating to watch overall as a tournament as well. But at this point of time, Baz, you had a look at the pitch as well, and you're talking about how the boundary options are, the boundaries are generally lower in comparison to some of the other venues that we've seen. Chasing, do you think you should go, any team winning the toss should chase?
First, a disclaimer, I had a look at the pitch, but I was totally confused because Mike Hazeman was putting stats in my mind. He was telling me maths, so don't go at what I say. You look at the other grounds, you look at Rawalpindi where it's a small ground and it's a very quick outfield. This outfield is quite lush, so a couple of different things that affect that boundary percentage. The only thing I would say is that you have to look at the dew. You have to look at when that dew forms. Once that dew comes in, then it's always the case that you want to chase. And it's always better that you have an opportunity to bat when the ball's getting wet or it's difficult for the bowlers. Is that an advantage? I think that will be looked at.
We'll also see Mohammad Rizwan in action, Daryl. I mean, you had a look at him, and how impressed were you with the way he went about things?
He's a quality player. He's arguably probably the best keeper batsman right now in world cricket, but he's typically of a keeper where he plays square of the wicket. He's a difficult guy to bowl to, and what was impressive, he's good on the short ball. But you can just see, his movements, his ability to play all around the wicket. It's going to be interesting to see where Pakistan use him in this format. He was used up front with Baba back. Does he go down the order? But a guy like that's just vital. At 4-5, I think that's where he's good, because he can stop a poor start, and he can finish well with the tail as well.
Of course, it was set up by Hassan Ali, Baz, and you saw him dancing there as well. It kind of shows to you where he's at this point of time, coming back after an injury and performing the way he did.
The excitement around him is yes, the red ball, but in white ball he's so crucial for Pakistan. With that ball coming back in, we've seen this so many times. He was crucial in the ICC Champions Trophy, which Pakistan won, and when Pakistan were consistently number one in T20s, he was the man that led the bowling. I think him in form, even in white ball cricket, even in T20, is a major plus for Pakistan.
Yeah, I think that's a good point that you've because everybody talks about his return in Test cricket, but really we've seen what he's done in the HBL PSL. He's been absolutely magnificent. So I think he's going to be one of the key bowlers to watch out as well. We'll be taking a obviously break after that, but first of all we have the toss right now. It's over to Ramiz Raja, who's there with the two captains.
Right, we're getting into T20 swing of things. We've got the important men at the toss. The South African captain is here with us, Hendricks. We've got Mr. Javed Malik, who's the match referee, and of course we've got the home captain, Babar Azam, who also has the coin. Tail is the call.
South Africa has won the toss.
If you could come near the mic, what have you decided to do?
We're going to bowl first.
Any particular reason?
During the practice time slots, there was quite a lot of dew, so hopefully the ball will skid on a little bit later.
Yeah, in experience terms, you're not, you don't have a lot of experience, but obviously, you know, it's a fresh format, it's a fresh group that will help you to develop a very, very strong story and a theme.
Yeah, 100%. We've got exciting talent coming through in our system, so we are looking forward to see what they can do for us, and it's a good way for them to start, especially during COVID, a lot of opportunities.
What do you make of the 22 yards?
Yeah, it looks very good. So we will see after the first innings, and hopefully we can adapt quickly.
Yeah, it doesn't obviously remind you of Johannesburg, does it?
Unfortunately not, but we've got similar conditions back home in PE, so we're going to treat it like that for the first couple of overs and quickly adapt and see what we can do.
You haven't lost a series in subcontinent, I believe, so that's a happy record to have and come and challenge Pakistan.
Yeah, no pressure there. Yeah, we don't look into that too much. We as a new group looking to win this series, so we're excited to get to a good start.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
आइए जनाब, सो ड्यू फैक्टर तो है बाबर, सो पहले बॉलिंग करेंगे, पहले ही लोग बॉलिंग करेंगे, आप बैटिंग करेंगे, क्या सोच रहे हैं, कितने रन्स काफ़ी है?
रमेश भाई, विकेट तो काफ़ी ड्राई लग रहा है, बिल्कुल ड्यू का है थोड़ा सा सेकंड इनिंग्स में, लेकिन कोशिश करेंगे कि अच्छा टोटल दें और उनको डिफेंड करें।
दो एस्टैब्लिश ऑलराउंडर्स नहीं है अवेलेबल, इमाद नहीं है और शादाब नहीं है, उनकी कमी कैसे पूरी करेंगे?
डेफिनेटली रमेश भाई, दो हमारे मेन बॉलर्स नहीं है, लेकिन अपॉर्चुनिटी है नए लड़कों के लिए। उस्मान कादिर है और नवाज़ का कमबैक हुआ है, तो मेरे ख्याल से उनके लिए गोल्डन अपॉर्चुनिटी है कि वो अपने आप को प्रूव करें।
थोड़ी सी ये भी बात चल रही है कि आप कहाँ पे बैटिंग करेंगे, ओपन करेंगे, क्योंकि रिजवान ने न्यूजीलैंड में की थी, तो कप्तान हो के आप उसका आर्म ट्विस्ट करके उसको नीचे भिजवा रहे हैं?
नहीं, मैं ओपन कर रहा हूँ रिजवान के साथ, और जैसे जो मेरा सपोर्ट है उस पर आ रहा हूँ और रिजवान मेरे साथ ओपन कर रहा हूँ।
कितना मुख्तलिफ है कप्तानी? आपने टेस्ट मैच में कप्तानी की, T20 की कप्तानी में अगर मैं आपसे पूछूं एक दो चीज़ें जो बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट होती हैं, क्या होती हैं?
मेरे ख्याल से डिसीजन जल्दी लेने पड़ते हैं, क्योंकि शॉर्ट फॉर्मेट है, आपको क्विक डिसीजन लेने पड़ते हैं, शार्प रहना पड़ता है ऑन फील्ड, आपको विद इन अ सेकंड आपको कोई ना कोई चीज़ आपको डिसाइड करनी पड़ती है, तो मेरे ख्याल से
और गुस्से पे भी काबू पाना पड़ता है।
बिल्कुल, वो तो काफ़ी T20 में तो काफ़ी गुस्से पे कंट्रोल।
चले, हैव अ गुड वन बाबर, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका।
थैंक यू।
So we have the news at the toss presentation. It's South Africa won it and decided to bowl.
Well, a rather relaxed Babar Azam out there. South Africa winning the toss, and they have elected to field first. It'll be interesting to see how things go for them. Daryl, again, you know, Klaasen was talking about how it's an opportunity for some of the young guys to get more experience here. A good toss to win for them?
I think it is. I'm just generally in this format a believer in bowling first, because if you get it wrong, you've got a second chance with the bat. And he mentioned the dew. I think that's still an unknown factor. We saw the spray, but in these temperatures, it won't surprise me if it still plays a role.
Hassan Ali, of course, we've spoken about how he's going to be adding strength to that squad. He's made a comeback. But then Shadab Khan and Imad Wasim, you know, two of the all-rounders that Pakistan have generally had, they're going to be missing. Do you think that's going to have any role to play?
It just gives the opportunity to Nawaz. I think Nawaz is a fantastic cricketer. He bowls left-arm spin, bats really well. He's a good fielder. He's had a good domestic season as well. So opportunity for him to actually stake his claim. I think looking forward to Usman Qadir, how he bowls.
Yeah.
The googly will come into play, but it's now sort of, we saw him against Zimbabwe. He was brilliant. We now want to see him against South Africa and bowl the same way.
Also, the opening aspect, Bazid, I mean, I know Rambo spoke to Babar Azam about it. We've seen Rizwan open. There have been, you know, changes in the last 2 years. We've seen Fakhr Zaman open as well. We haven't really found a partner for Babar Azam. I'm talking about consistency.
Look, there's a debate of whether you can play two players who bat the similar way, who want to bat or sort of bat through the innings. I think on these tracks, it's not an issue, because you're not going to get 180, you're not going to chase 200 or 220. That's when the problem comes, when you want an enforcer and a one who sort of bats through the innings. Right now, I think Rizwan and Babar will probably play the same way, but I think in Lahore, it's not that big issue.
Who do you think are the key players from this squad that you've seen? Tell us a little about them.
Well, Yanuman Malan had a good ODI debut. He got a match-winning 100 against Australia in his second ODI innings. I think they need to strengthen their power hitting a bit up front. Won't be surprised me if they play a youngster like Jacques Snyman. I think Miller's the solitary big header there. Petluquai is capable of doing it. And then with the ball, Shamsi, he's a competitive sort of guy, he's a wicket taker. But by and large, it's a good all-round squad. I think Reza Hendricks does well. He keeps the innings together up the order. So he's an important player for South Africa.
As Pakistan, we've spoken about how the openers are going to be playing, but then you've got Hussain Talat as well, again, somebody who's been trying to make his place in the side, but a great opportunity for him.
Yeah, opportunity for all those, Hussain Talat, Khushdil Shah, Iftikhar and Fahim, those, and even Nawaz. That's sort of an order where you think that these guys will take the strike rate high. I think the one who can do that, one who can really make sure the emphasis on the strike rate, I think he'll come up trumps. I think Fahim, he'll take confidence from what he's done in red ball cricket.
Then we've also got the brace Shamsi who joins us. We've spoken about him and what he can do for South Africa, but them bowling first, slightly dry wicket, Darrell. Yes. It'll be interesting to see how he bowls on this pitch.
It will be, and I think also the likes of Dala, we've got Dwayne Pretorius, who's experienced at first-class level, and the likes of Fortuyn. He's fairly new. He's an interesting cricketer. He's a left-arm spinner. He bats fairly well. So, as I said, it's a good all-round sort of squad. Key players will have to stand up, but I'm just keen to see how they feel tonight.
Well, South Africa's got their fair share of left-arm spinners that are coming through. We've seen quite a few from them, but we'll be taking a short break. We'll be back just in a bit. beautiful evening here in Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. And just a quick reminder, South Africa have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. I've also been joined by Mike Hazeman and Simon Dool. Welcome, Dooley. Welcome to Lahore.
Thank you very much. First time for a long, long time. 1996 since I've been here. So, yeah, really looking forward to it.
When was the last time you came to Pakistan?
That was it, 96.
96.
Played a test match here. And yeah,
He was 12. He was 12
fond
at the time.
memories. Fond memories.
I might be 5 then, if he was 12. So.
I was going to say you'd have been very young.
Hazy, South Africa, Hendricks Klaassen, you know, he obviously it's a rather inexperienced side for them as well, but he's coming back after COVID. We haven't really seen him in action. So do you think that's going to have a role to play as well today?
No, because he said he's put in a solid 3 weeks of training, so he'll be fine. He's 100%. And the thing I like about Hendricks Klaassen is he's a guy that's a real try. He's 100% of the whole time. He's got some good old-fashioned guts about him, and he'll get stuck in. And he'll be a good leader for these guys. And I just think this is quite exciting for this youngish team. It is an experience, but it's a youngish team as well to get involved here, so I'm looking forward to this. Just one quick stat on the numbers, and caps always tell a bit of a story. The guys that have left the shores and gone back, unfortunately because Australia cancelled too late, the guys that have left the shores took back 1,012 T20 caps, international caps. There's 443 T20 international caps amongst the group that's still here, the squad. Of that squad, there's David Miller with 210. So I think that tells a nice little breakdown of where the squad is. But what an opportunity for these guys.
Yeah, definitely. I think there's always some kind of positive coming out of it. But from a Pakistan perspective, Dooley, I'm sure you've followed their cricket over the years. We've generally spoken about how this format is more suitable to the kind of players that they have. You know, with the all-rounder options, the spinners, Usman Qadir, you'll be seeing him in action. So generally a format that suits them.
Yeah, it is. It's a format though that they I think they need to put on the big stage. They need to start winning a big tournament and a World Cup later on this year. It's all around. All of these games leading into that T20 World Cup are going to be about finding a way, finding a plan. Whether they use, who they use at the top. Bubba at the top. Can he lift his strike rate enough to get them off to good starts? Have they got someone that can bat through? And then your 5, 6, and 7, they win you World Cups. All right, with the bat. That's when you need big boy power. And who are they going to find in those positions? Who have they got to clear the ropes late in the piece in the last 4, 5, 6 overs? That's what's going to win you a World Cup. Pakistan's bowling has never been an issue, I don't think. They're always producing quality quicks. PSL does that. Spinners, no problem. It's that opening combination and that big boy power at 5, 6, 7.
Well, you're talking about how you need lower order runs as well, but you need runs at the top as well. And that's one area where Pakistan has struggled, Dooley. The power play, when you look at how teams have done over the years, and you look at Pakistan, they're probably bottom of the list when you look at that run rate. So definitely it shows you that there's a problem at the top.
Yeah, and it's also around combinations. They've used a lot of combinations at the top. They haven't settled on anybody. So what I'm saying about building into this World Cup, you need to find that right combination. Now, they don't have to score at 8.5 and over. They don't have to be Australia, India, because they'll find that power in the middle. But 7.5 to 8, I think, is a minimum inside that first 6 overs. Yeah, you've got to find a way to get to your 40s and 50s inside that first 6, and that gets your team off to a good start. Bubba's tried, hasn't he? He's been better in the last year or so. But can he just lift it again?
If I can just chip in there about the batting towards the end. I mean, I find it quite astounding that, and we've talked about sixes, I think, the last couple of years about Pakistan when they're batting. I find it astounding that they're under an average of 4 sixes an innings in their T20 cricket. I mean, that's compared to the other sides who are around about the 8.5, the top sides, 8.5, maybe the 9s. So, I mean, it's quite a big drop, and they've got to lift that somehow. And that's basically at the tail, which Simon's talking about. You've got the guys at the tail who can really just boost it, and if they're at the death and maybe put some serious batting in the middle and have gone through to the last 15 overs or the last 5 overs as well, and they've got to make sure they make a difference to catapult an extra 20 runs. That's what happens with the big boundaries.
Well, they have sort of struggled in that aspect. They've had Asif Ali and they've been trying a few different guys. But Babar Azam, I mean, he was the number 1 T20 batsman before David Milan took over. But his strike rate has been one of the talking points, Dooley, and you spoke about how it has improved, but it's still not there, when you look at some of the other guys.
Yeah, with the standout on that list, yes, he's scored the most runs in those 42 games. This is since his debut. but the standard is the strike rate. Have a look down the rest of that list. It's the lowest strike rate of all of those players who have scored the most runs. The next worst is 134, isn't it, with Shikhar Dhawan.
Yep.
But he's got Rohit Sharma, who strikes at 150 at the other end. So you can have a player like Babar Azam at striking at 130, and that his average is going to be around about that 40. So you look at your Basra, and I like to look at a Basra, which is your batting average, strike rate average combined. Over 170, you're in the top echelon of players. So you say you average 40, stroke at 130, you're in the top echelon of players if you're batting in that top 2-3 in the team. But he needs a guy at the other end to really go at 150, 160.
Well, thank you so much for your thoughts, gentlemen. We'll be taking a short break. It's a beautiful evening here at Gaddafi Stadium in South Africa. Won the toss, they're bowling first. We'll be taking a short break. When we are back, we'll be bringing you all the live action. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Fresh from leading his team into an ultimately emphatic 2-0 series win over South Africa in the Test series, Babar Azam is back to captain Pakistan in the shortest international format, knowing that he can call on the services of three of the standout players of the recent victory in Rawalpindi. In the bowling department, he has Hassan Ali, the player of the match for his 10-wicket haul, as well as Shaheen Shah Afridi, who destroyed South Africa with a new ball on the final day.
These two quick bowlers making quick work of this Pakistan. They are leaping all over the place.
And then there is Mohammad Rizwan, who was named the player of the series for his outstanding contributions with bat and glove.
Gets his first 100. Terrific innings under pressure.
By contrast, only George Linda makes the transition from the Proteas Test team to their T20 setup.
First fifer for George Linda.
Skipper Henri Claessen's squad is short of experience and will be heavily reliant on the bats of David Miller and Dwayne Pretorius to be competitive in this 3-match series at the Qaddafi Stadium. All the signs point to a Pakistan win, but in T20 cricket, absolutely anything can and probably will happen.
It's a wonderful cricket stadium, lot of history, lot of legacy, and we're here for this T20 series between Pakistan and South Africa. Well, what about the pitch then? It looks a bit dry and a bit brown, devoid of any grass, and so the average runs scored here generally are around 160 marks, so looks pretty decent. It was Henri Klaassen who called correctly at the toss and decided to bowl. Pakistan have got their arsenal in order. Babar and Rizwan to open. Haider Ali is quite an exciting prospect, can smash it around. Hussain Talat is the all-rounder. Khushdil Shah is a 6-hitter. Iftikhar is a good all-round cricketer. Fahim comes in as an all-rounder as well, and what a test series he had. Nawaz, Usman, Shaheen, Rauf. The bowling ability is pretty decent. Just a little bit hazy, and South Africa shocking experience, but it's a fresh group and you can expect good cricket from them. Right, we'll take a break now and come back with national anthems. A series of 3 T20s. Today is the first one, then we have a break tomorrow, and the last two on the 13th and 14th. Right, we're ready with the national anthems of South Africa and Pakistan. Fantastic tradition this. So Pakistan will go and bat. South Africa have chosen to field first. I've got Simon Dool here with me to start off the T20 run for us. Simon, welcome. First time in Lahore after 1996. You've got to be kidding me.
I know, Ramiz, lovely to be back as well. Looking forward to this contest. An opportunity for these young men, one or two with a bit of experience, but a lot with very little at the international T20 game, and looking forward to them being on show, and Pakistan just finding something, finding a way to build to that T20 World Cup later in the year, finding their combinations, looking at that middle order power which we talked about with Zainab and Mike Hazeman in the build-up. All of these teams around the world should be looking at that T20 World Cup now, and every game has got meaning on it, leaning towards that, finding new combinations, finding what works well for you, and building up.
In a huddle straight away, and this should mean a lot to South Africa. It's a young side in terms of experience, but their track record against Pakistan in T20 series is phenomenal. They played 6, won 5, won 4, lost 1, 1 drawn. So they come here with a fabulous reputation, and they've got a new skipper who'll bring a bit of freshness after they were kind of decimated in the Test series. They lost 2-0. But this is a specialist T20 side that they've assembled, and they got a good result at the toss, Simon. Because of the dew thing, I think it's the way to go here in Lahore.
Well, the mornings and the nights are cold, aren't they? And, you know, they're getting down to sort of 13, 14, 15 degrees in the morning first thing and at night. So you think that dew will play a part. I know they've sprayed the ground. They're trying to prevent as much of that as possible. In these situations, and I know we'll probably talk more about it later on, Rambo, but I just want to see changes of ball. Let's get on with the game. Every second over, if it's dewy, throw a new ball out, a different ball out. Make sure it is a fair contest. Make sure that the toss does not dictate solely what happens in the game, which I think we're seeing a little bit too much of around the world in these types of conditions. Throw a new ball out every second over. Let's get on with it and make sure the bowling side late in the piece get every opportunity as well. Start with spin. This is interesting.
Yeah. It's an excellent point, Dooley, because we're talking about that balance between bat and ball, and no one should be marginalized in T20 cricket. Right, starting off with spin, testing Pakistan's technique against spin. Babar Azam is a free-scoring batsman in T20 cricket. He's one of the best. And he's got a good one in Rizwan. Rizwan has been in terrific form. Beyond fortune. 5 matches and 3 wickets. So some of these names will be a little unknown to Pakistani fans, so bear with them, bear with us.
Good record domestically. Beyond fortune. Bowls nice and tight. Is used to bowling with the new ball as well. And there you look at that career of Babar Azam. Just brilliance, isn't it? Averaging 50. At strike rate, which he's been working on. It's something that so many people have mentioned, but they're quality numbers. They're still quality numbers. You find people to bat around him, and all of a sudden, then you've got the makings.
Now, Babar Azam struggled against Maharaj in the Test series. Got him leg before wicket thrice. So this move could be because of that. What happened in the Test series, and straight away Rizwan there gesturing to his skipper. That was the arm delivery, not a lot of spin. The arm ball, be aware of the arm ball and try to play with your bat instead of the front pad, as was the case mostly during the Test series against Maharaj. Chance and gone! Direct hit, Babar Azam run out. Fabulous piece of fielding. South Africans are renowned for brilliance in the field, and well, it's got to be gutted.
Oh, this is unbelievably good work from the bowler, Beyond Fortune. He's chased this ball really hard, and right-handed. He's a left-arm bowler. Right-arm throw. Have a look at that. That is unbelievable work. Got the big gun, got the big fish early on. Babar Azam will be on his way back, looking for an easy single first ball. And how good a start is that for South Africa? He goes, does Babar. Run out without scoring, and 1 for 1.
One for 1. South Africa winning the toss and electing to field. It's Haider Ali in. He can smash them around, strike rate of almost 150. But this fielding effort was absolutely brilliant, because as Simon Dool was just pointing out, he picked up the ball with his wrong hand and hit the stumps on the move. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, now we'll have to sort of, time will tell, and I'm sure we'll see Fortune in the field later in the evening whether he is actually right-arm thrower and a left-arm bowler. We've seen that with Jack Leach of England. He is a left-arm spinner. Throws the ball with his right hand. That's nicely played. Ekwakwe with a big chase. Does well. They've been good in the field very early on.
Lovely, Andy, lovely, Andy. These are just for the last ball. Normal. Junior.
The boundaries are fair-sized here at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, and I think it's a fair stop. Very good dive. And then that lap sweep is certainly on against a guy who doesn't spin the ball a lot. And so even though this is first over with a new ball, but that angle can work for batsmen. Once again, they drift back into the stumps. 4 for 1, Pakistan. Dwayne Pretorius has the ball. Pakistan 4 for 1. Babar Azam, skipper, dismissed for naught. Dwayne Pretorius, 12 matches and 7 wickets. Oh yeah, that stopped after pitching. I'm sure we'll see a lot of variations from the medium paces. It's a dry pitch, a bit flaky in nature. A few cracks there at the good length area as well, so rolling your fingers over the ball could be a very good option. No shine, no gloss at all.
Looked very dry to me. I walked out there this afternoon, although the sun was out when we arrived at the ground, and it did look a very dry surface. Azam, just 2 ducks in his T20 career, both here at this ground, so it's his hometown as well. He's not liking it, Ramiz.
Next time we should pull out, maybe. A lot of focus on this young kid, Haider Ali. He can smash them all right, but in New Zealand he did disappoint a little bit. But on these or such surfaces, it'd be good to watch.
Yeah, top score of 11 in New Zealand in that series. Just didn't seem to take enough time to get into the innings. I didn't think. Kushnil was a little bit the same, to be honest. There's ability. Strike rate's fantastic. It's just a matter of assessing the surface, assessing the nature of the game.
Got to be careful with Rizwan because he hits the ball and takes off every time. Got a great 100 under pressure, played so well with the tail enders at Rawalpindi. In fact, his 100 was the clincher in the end.
No pace to work with here, Ramiz, is there? I mean, just 75 mile an hour, 120 Ks from Pretorius, wicket to wicket, and there's just no pace. It's not coming on, so it's a really good field set as well with that third man up inside the circle, making sure that Rizwan can't just turn the strike over, get off strike. Slower balls will be a key, as you said, so deep point and deep square leg in case he just fetches it in those areas.
Gets a single of the last ball of the over, and Pakistan 7 for 1. Has earned a second over here. His first over was extremely efficient, and the add-on was a splendid run out.
Ball, just one, Andy.
we always say that keeping things simple can work, and most times it does work in cricket, in all the formats. And here's a very good example of a left-arm spinner not doing a lot, just basic stuff, trying to hit the stumps, create that in-swinging or the incoming angle.
He's not trying to turn it. He's certainly not looking to flight it, give it a rip by any stretch. He's just bowling that good, tidy line length.
That's gone up in the air, clears the field. Has he done it? Just a flick of the wrist, nothing more than that. And we talk about the talent, we talk about the power of this young kid. He's outstanding when he gets going.
He's a big lad, and he's got power. That's the one thing, but this is the right option inside the power play. You mentioned it last over, Ramiz. This is the right option. The ball's angling in. Even a top edge is going to fly away. He's actually deliberately tried to hit it up. You look at the angle of the bat, so it's clever.
He read the field extremely well. 4 men in the ring on the offside. I think with that incoming angle, I don't think a lot of those fielders will be used. Maybe get a sweeper in. Goes for another sweep shot. I think that shot is definitely on.
Well, the toughest shot to hit is the one down to long off, and that's the other boundary rider. So to me, if he's able to play Haider Ali, go down the wicket and hit over long off or mid off, then that's a really tough shot to play. The easier one is the shot with the angle. He's missed out the last ball because it was probably there to be hit more so than the 6 was.
He's been changed. Long on being positioned, long off comes back into the ring. Right, can he go the inside out? Go with that shot.
Oh, Shamsi, left-hander, I understand that, but there's a single there every time. Rizwan, talk about him hitting the ball and then taking off. Well, he should have taken off then. There was a comfortable one.
Straight, gone, aerial, gone big, over the rope for 6. Another mighty good strike from Haider Ali.
Yeah, really good. Very good indeed. It was the toughest shot, but he's taken it on, Haider Ali. And it's come about because of the change in the field. Again, he's not trying to turn the ball, he's just looking to drift it in, and Haider Ali has given himself some room, opened up that offside, played it really nicely.
Cleared the fence on the full. Playing the field, that's intelligent batting.
Well, also David Miller's signalled 6. So why have we got a boundary check? Fielder, get on with the game. The fielder's signalled 6.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the umpire gave it as 4 and then had to change it to 6. Right then, will he go again? Fortune under pressure here. Couple of 6s. Nicely played for at least a single. Rizwan, no, doesn't think of coming back for the second. So now it's looking like a reasonably good start. After 3 overs, 21 for 1.
And Dile Peklaqueo, good all-round cricketer. Right arm, fast medium. He's got good variation, slower balls. Useful at times with the bat. Probably want a little bit more out of him in that situation, but he's a clever bowler, good operator.
Oh, goes across the line, trying to work the ball away towards the leg side. Appeal. Not a strong one by South African fielders. The bowler looked interested.
He's the man you want captain too, isn't he? The guy behind the stumps, which is Hendricks Klaassen. I just think it was, if it wasn't sliding down, it was only just clipping a little piece. So it would have remained umpire's call anyway. that's slipping down, isn't it? Klaassen's taken a step to the left as well, so that's a telltale sign.
Once again, Rizwan was off. His partner wasn't interested. At times, you know, he doesn't have the strength really to sort of make use of the power play, Rizwan. He's steady, but he needs certain surfaces really to be good, and so this is a slow pitch and he has to create his own pace. That was missing the stumps down the leg side.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ramiz, and that's why for me Pakistan have to find a Haider Ali or a Kushdil Shah to open the batting with Babar Azam. Particularly going to be the subcontinent for a T20 World Cup. Pace not on the ball, and I don't think that suits Rizwan's style of play.
Also, I think you've got to look at openers or top order batsmen that are good against spinners, because World T20 is in subcontinent, so your Kushdil Shah could be an excellent choice. Left-hander, and tonk the ball for 4s and 6s, give Pakistan that aggressive platform. Up in the air, it's clear the infield, and 4. I promise you, that wasn't supposed to go there.
Can't see the field for that. He's looked to go leg side, so he's trying to take some initiative here, Rizwan. You've got to look at that and say that's the right idea. He's just got that top edge. Lucky it hasn't gone straight into the helmet, to be honest. It's gone over his head, over Klaassen, and away to the boundary for 4. So trying to be aggressive, which is what's needed inside this power play.
Well, he's trying hard.
Yeah, and your point about Kushdil Shah is a good one as well, I think, because the only thing I'll say about that is it needs to happen sooner rather than later. He's got to have 15, 20 games at the top of the order if that's the way that Pakistan want to go. That's what we were talking about earlier, was the decisions that you make now bear fruit at the back end of the year when that T20 World Cup comes around. You can't be just throwing them in, and that's the situation. That's why we're talking about it. 6.97 in 21 matches, the worst in the power play.
Smashed and well fielded. Almost. That's 4. Sneyman there. Not been able to get onto that one. So Rizwan hits another 4 in that over, and Pakistan after 4:30 for 1.
Last 2 overs, 23 runs, so Pakistan getting a move on. Simpala. Simpamla starts off with a beauty.
Luto Sipamla is an exciting young talent from Johannesburg, plays for the Lions. Watch his run up, beautiful action. He has the whole of South Africa talking about him. And it goes past the bat. Still a young man, and one feels that in time he'll generate some pace. Big test for him here this evening. He won't be allowed to settle into line length. These 2 players will attack him.
And again, 2 in 2.
That's just left him ever so slightly. Every dot ball we know in this format is like gold dust. South Africa, yeah, would love to just put the brakes on Pakistan for an over or 2.
Genuine test match length, just back of length seeming the way. Haider Ali goes big, down the ground maximum.
That's his reply, and that has cleared everything. It was full, it was straight, he got that left foot out the way and just picked it up beautifully. Out the middle of the bat, and he's got a fair distance back. Genuine good cricket shot.
Clears the front leg and allows himself that full swing. That's a huge hit. He is a six hitter. He's hit 38 sixes in T20s in 2020. He's changed the field now, long on, in place, but he will still go leg side, still attack this.
He looks like good viewing value, Baz. Exciting young player. So his intentions are pretty clear. If it's up, you're going straight. You're drifting down the leg side, he'll probably look to put you over that square leg.
Goes again. Just got lucky that time. Simpamla went straight to short fine leg, but once you drift into the pads, that is his strength. The protection is a deep square leg and a long on. But that won't deter Haider Ali at all.
In that mid-wicket area, it is a big boundary, the gaps are big. I think for him it's about the length. If it's full enough, he's attacking it.
Just short of a length. That's the thing about T20s, you can't really be predictable. You can't sort of bowl a similar length all the time. He started off with two decent length deliveries which nipped away, then that same length disappeared. I mean, those are the type of shots you want to play.
And he's got some pace, so that last delivery was the perfect response.
He's just gone for that single six off the over. He'll be very happy he can close this off. And it's bowled well, just 7 off the over, including that 6. So 5 gone, 37 for 1. .37 off the first 5, last over off the power play. And for Pakistan, Haider Ali on strike. Lequire with those change-ups. Drift down leg side, it's picked up and taken. That is a brilliant catch. He sprinted across and dived and picked up beauty.
He had a fair bit of ground to make there. It's the debutant, Jacques Snyman. What a great feeling. You pull off a brilliant piece of cricket on your debut. Suddenly you feel you're all part of it. This is where you belong. Any ground, particularly a smaller one, which we so often see in T20 cricket, that would have been a 6. But this is a great effort. And Lequire there, which is so good at just that change of pace. There wasn't any pace on the ball. And he found the good hands of Snyman. So Ali looking good. He's gone for 21. Pakistan now 37 for 2.
Hassan Ali walks in. Pakistan losing their second wicket. But a powerful player. Left-hander is from Shadara, plays in Lahore. Rizwan goes big and goes all the way.
The wicket falling's not going to just have him try and get a little partnership going. Yeah, and what's clear is that when the ball's full, Pakistan, it's a purposeful plan of attack by them. They're going to take it on and take it down the ground. He's come off good form, so he's got to be seen it well.
Pakistan need this. Haider Ali is obviously departed. They need this run rate to increase. Power play still in progress. Last 4 deliveries. Dot ball to follow.
That should be the thinking right now, is that sort of length and change of pace. And this was the wicket. Now just keep an eye on Snowman. He's square of the wicket, ever so much behind square, and then we see him come into view, stretching out, and very well taken in the end. South Africa, they're running hot in terms of their fielding. Tone set by Fortuin, good ground fielding, and then the catch to follow up.
Nicely done. After that 6, he's just come back with 2 dot balls. That is what is hurting Pakistan. Even the previous over, they got a big 6 away, but only 7 off the over. Now this over, 4 deliveries, 6 runs scored.
And you said it earlier, Baz, and that's where Petlukwa is very good. He's a brilliant changer of his pace. I think tonight, perhaps even when Pakistan get to bowl, we're going to see that employed, pretty much so. You've got to have a good one, because if you don't, that will disappear.
Nicely done. Cramped it for space. South Africa have been red hot, as you said. Far cry from what we saw in the Test series, but the fielding today has been brilliant. Brighto fan of the match. Play the Brighto fan of the match contest and win a signed ball from the man of the match. South Africa will take this. Is 7.54 they've gone at. Last ball off the power play. They think that if they don't concede a boundary here, they've done well, or they've been the better side in the power play. Call for hit him, but misses. It might have been close, but that's the end of the power play. It's 45 for 2. Power play done. Debutant. Off spinner.
He is indeed more than just a powerful batsman up the order, Jacques Snyman. He's done a fair amount of bowling at first class level, and that's not too bad. 3 for 15. So South Africa definitely going with taking the pace off the ball. It's a young squad, so much said about their inexperience, but they've got a fair amount when it comes to first class cricket. And it's a great opportunity for so many of them. T20 World Cup on its way by the end of the year. A few players back home. This is a great opportunity for a lot of these players. This is one of the best pieces of fielding you will ever see. With the left hand and out to the right, but there were a couple of big boundaries hit. That was probably the best.
And just with T20, you need to go hard all the time. Now this is situation here after the power play. This was a terrific catch. Ran and ran and ran and just covered so much ground. And then Rizwan with the maximum. Nicely done. He plays those lap shots, those reverse sweeps really well, and that has raced away to the fence.
It's a very firm outfield, and you get value for your shots. Just the easiest of dabs, and it's just run away so beautifully. I think batsmen will certainly be happy this evening. You'll get value for your shots. Now Snyman's got to be careful here, because what's worked for South Africa is when they've looked to hit the stumps, and he's just been offline a little bit.
He's very good with the sweep shot, the reverse and the little paddle. Tries and goes over extra outside half of the bat, but that had also raced away.
You'll take them all. You'll take them all in this format. Not the prettiest, but again, from Snyman, a little bit of width, and that's something he can't afford yet.
He's looking over extra, that's his preferred area. Slid off the face, but got the gap.
I think that's his intention, is to see it more slide in, tuck the left hander up, get that length good.
Driver, jump.
11 already. Entering with the field. One would like to go with the sweep shot or the slog sweep. Single to end the 7th. It's 57 for 2.
Thanks. For South Africa, they still have Junior Dala, who's a skidder. I'm sure Klaasen will probably look to use him towards the end of the innings, and the wicket taker, Shamsi, yet to bowl.
Junior Dala. That's the ball to angle back in.
Just a lovely name, Junior Dala. The unusual action where he hops off the back foot, lands on the back foot, then bowls, but he's deceptive. They tell me he's a little bit quicker than what you think, and he's been a solid performer, first-class cricket, and at this level as well.
Rizwan opening the innings for Pakistan. He's been slotted there. His career strike rate is 109. Going at 119 this game, but you would think a top order player would be striking at maybe 130, maybe 140. Pakistan have that problem at the top of the order. Runs it to the leg side. He'll come back for 2. He's good at this. He's good at manipulating the field and.
Don't you think, though, with
the strike?
Sorry, Bess, with Babar Azam getting out, maybe that was the idea then, to have the two of them to deal with that issue of not quite being there in terms of scoring fairly quickly at a healthy rate in this power play?
Yes, the issue there is that if you have Rizwan and Babar Azam opening the innings, they both bat similarly. You want somebody who's a type of enforcer, can really go after the bowling, a boundary hitter. These two bat similar way. And maybe Babar getting out quickly doesn't really emphasize the point. But at the top of the order, you want somebody who can clear the field, you want somebody who's a boundary hitter, a power player. So yes, he will. He's done well, he's really done justice to whatever talent that he has in T20 cricket. But you look at this right now and you look at this going forward, you think you want another power hitter at the top of the order. Babar and Rizwan bat very similarly. Down the leg side, and maybe there's room for Haider Ali opening the innings. You saw what damage he can do. But that power play, especially on pitches which the power score is 181, 190, that power play is so important.
All teams, particularly a lot of the teams and their players, would have had good experience of the subcontinent, the PSL, the IPL. We know it's essentially a boundary game, T20 cricket.
Beautifully bowled.
Well bowled. Little lull in the game at the moment. This is a bowler they would not have seen much of. What if that hop of ease can be a little bit off-putting if you haven't seen him before? Look at that, getting it above 180, so 140, excuse me. So it's deceptive. He's he'll catch you at times with an extra bit of pace.
Good delivery, roll of the wrist. Terrific over, 62 for 2.
Eight overs gone, 63 for 2 now. An interesting start this. A couple of things that we can notice straight away is that the track is on the slow side. The outfield is pretty quick considering it's so lush. And it's a big ground, but already we've seen some sixes, which would be nice to see from Pakistan. But they got off to a far from ideal start with Babar Azam going nice and early. Just a little bit of resurrecting. Sapamla continuing. Someone that a lot of people are watching very closely. I know you saw him, Ramiz, when he played against Sri Lanka. Sapamla, he really did impress the way he came back after having a bit of a rough start.
Yeah, I like his energy, I like his passion. You know, he's one for the future. Nice, easy, rhythmical bowling action. And he's young as well, so a lot to look forward to. 3 for 19 is best.
It really is a silky smooth action. His run-up's nice. I know that there's quite a few former fast bowlers around the place in South Africa who are keeping a close eye on him. Just the single in the end after initially thinking about 2 runs. Just 22 years of age. Sapamla.
Pakistan need to go at around 9 and over. At least a 170 score here is needed.
Yeah, the average score batting first in the last 5 T20 internationals is only 154, which is low. It's a better deck than that. Oh, that's picked up beautifully. Is it on the bounce? And the big dive in to the shins of Sapamla. Go low, I say.
Did he lose the ball in a haze? I'm not too sure, because he did not run at all. He hit this one so sweetly. And then look at him. He thought it was going to be 4. Full length dive. In.
don't think he spotted that man out there in that spot. That was the problem for some reason. And he certainly thought it was going to be a boundary, so a scramble for one. So 3 off the first 3 balls. So this partnership now 29 off 21. Nicely bowled, quick single. Now these South African players have, just so I can explain why the other South African players, the test players, went back to South Africa when that tour was cancelled. Australia's tour of South Africa was cancelled. This team, the side which was always going to be coming here, were on their way pretty much to Pakistan, and all the plans were afoot, and they'd been through some training and the camps and whatever. So the decision was then made to keep these guys coming, and just some of the coaches stayed on, so the rest of the guys did go home in the end. But just an unbelievable opportunity for Hendricks Klaasen to get involved with these troops, and a couple of young guns to shine. A couple of young players. They're not all inexperienced players. It's a little bit short. Cries of catcher, but again it's on the bounce.
It's a great opportunity, in fact, for South Africa to enhance their cricket canvas. I'm sure you'll find 2-3 very fine young cricketers emerge from this T20 series, which can't be bad for South African cricket. And international exposure for these young kids is priceless. That's the other plus that you'll have by inserting them in Pakistan. Pakistan have always been a very good T20 side, so they'll surely be tested.
And they play a fair bit of T20 cricket in South Africa as well. They've just been involved in some one-day domestic cricket. Shah Langeveld just to the right of screen there, second from the right. He stayed behind as well, along with Mark Boucher and Justin Ongtong. Enoch Nkwe right in the middle, just leaning forward, second row. So last ball now of the 9th over, 68 for 2 it is now. That run rate at just a shade under the 8 at this moment. And they just take the single, 69 for 2, which is ideal considering the start Pakistan had. 9 overs gone. So 69 for 2. Fahim, who was so good with the bat, he's going to be hovering the middle. I wonder if he's going to be getting the pads on soon to come out and continue his fine form. Rizwan at the top, of course, was a star in the Test series. Hasn't quite got the strike rate that he will want, I would have thought. And to brace Shamsi now with his left arm, unorthodox spin, wrist spin into the attack. Would have played in that first test in Karachi, Shamsi, and had that back spasm, so he's been on the sidelines for a while. A bit of a jam on that, I think.
All good cricket teams look for a batting pair that can serve them in the middle order. Maybe at the top order they need aggressors who can make use of the power play. So Pakistan have got to look at that aspect of their T20 cricket now. This is the World Cup year. Oh, that's appreciable spin, and they're very, very happy with the end result now. Is that out? Was the back leg up in the air, the back foot up in the air?
For stumping, it's a fair delivery. Can I have your best angle, please? Yeah, one more please, yeah. Yeah, one more frame by frame, slow. Slow, slow, one more, slow. Yes, one more, slow. Yes, one more, yeah.
Give me one more angle.
Yeah, one please.
Give me another one if you like.
Yes, please, yeah, other one. No, the previous one, before the previous one was good for me. Yes, yes, one more. One more, and freeze there. Back, go back. One more, yes, one more, and freeze there. Okay, and one more. Yes, yes, I'm ready to make my decisions. I'm satisfied, and my decision is out. Big screen out. Yes.
Ooh, I'm shocked by that, actually. I'm shocked by that. I don't think that was out. I think that's a bit of a bonus wicket for South Africa. Pakistan have lost their third. I thought that foot was firmly planted. Wow. Talat is on his way now. He goes for 15. Disappointing for him. We're going to take a short break. 69 for 3 it is. A short break while the rope is used on the outfield. So just a bit of a break while the super stopper was out there just doing some extra work while the rope was being dragged around. Well, 3 down now, which is a little bit unusual, I'm afraid. I did think that was the correct decision, but anyway, we move on. Iftikhar is the next man in. Talak was the man that was given out stumped by Heinrich Klaassen off the bowling of Tabraiz Shamsi, the first ball he bowled. Correction, the second ball he bowled.
Yeah, before that drama is talking about Pakistan making sure that they have the right batting pairs for the occasion. And I think they can improve in that department. Maybe get him batting up the order, Iftikhar. Good striker.
So that start to Shamsi now on the bonus wicket will certainly put a spring in his step. That's what they want, wickets right at the start when they bowl.
I was as surprised as you, Hazy. Because the foot was initially grounded, it was up, and then it was grounded again when the bails were broken. But the third umpire read it otherwise. These singles and dots will put pressure on the newcomer. Rizwan, though, means well, he's 30 off 29, but in T20 terms, that's not a brisk start by any means. His numbers are very, very good. Average of 63, striker of 141, best of 62.
And he's getting some turn too, Shamsi. We saw the first ball he bowled jag quite a bit, so that'll encourage him as well.
Big fan of unorthodox in T20 cricket. So Chinaman googly always works. A leg spinner always works for me, because these are wicket-taking options.
Yeah, I think everyone got a bit of a surprise actually in T20 cricket when they first came to the fore and they started picking up sticks all over the place. It certainly has added a nice dimension to watch. Oh! Beautifully bowled and beautifully turned. Good work from Shamsi. A bit of a glare there from Shamsi as well. 10 overs gone, 71 for 3. Right, so the halfway mark now. Just a reminder that that average score batting first and the last 5 is the 154 mark. But he's swung the changes. 7 bowlers used. Snyman just the 1. We'll probably bat at number 3 for South Africa later today. A big swing and a miss. Junior Dalla. Someone who likes a couple of overs in the middle, then you come back and look to bowl the death. That's what he likes to do, and he's got some pretty good gas behind him too when he finds some nice rhythm. Don't think he's quite found it yet. I think that's an indication of what Rizwan has understood he needs to do now. He's going at a runner ball for his 31 for 10 overs. Oh, he's picked that up. That's too straight and that's gone. That is the 5th 6 in this inning so far.
Dalla can be targeted because his last 5 T20s have produced quite a few runs. His economy is up 10.83, average 65, and that really was a great pickup shot. On the pads with a scrambled seam and bowling that line to a set batsman is a big no-no. Gone. Very dismissive shot, 85 meter 6.
Boundaries are quite big. Straight there's 75. High 60s square both sides. One carried a long way. Look at his line right. Length's not right. That's been hammered as well. That is superbly played also. Back-to-back 6s now.
Absolutely nailed it. He's a sweet player of the short ball, Rizwan. And that was in the slot for him to target that square leg fence once again. He's not quick enough really to be bowling that length. It's a massive miscue from Dalla. and been manhandled really. 2 sixes in no time for Rizwan, and the strike rate is up now. He's 43 of 33.
You can't bowl that sort of length on this surface. It's a fairly slow track. It's just going to sit up and be invited to hit like that. This time, nicely worked down the ground. Just takes a couple of overs like this in the middle, suddenly change the focus of the game.
Yeah, wrong length and wrong direction. The first things went a long way, then the shorter ball tried. It was teed off by Rizwan for another mighty 6.
This is where the captain needs to earn his pay for the day. The ball starts travelling around the place in a T20 game. Sweeper on the offside. Hendricks Klaassen is someone who certainly encourages his fielders a lot, spends a lot of time talking to them as captain and keeper also. The fielding so far has been very tidy.
Now, this was absolutely brilliant from the bowler himself. Left-hand bowler throwing down the stumps with the right hand, and desperation the fielders was a classic catch as well. Trying to target the stumps. It's just been on the ball, on the button right throughout this innings.
Oh, that's a beautiful stroke. That really is magnificently hit for 6. That brings up his 50 as well, so he has decided to step on the gas, and he's done that superbly. 35 balls now for that 50, 11 gone, 91 for 3. Nine overs to go now, so 91 on the board already. As largely responsible for that score is Rizwan. So he was 31 off 31 balls, now 50 off 35. Shamsi.
Shamsi in the middle of the innings is not a bad choice, because he's only into his second over, but this was a classic from Rizwan in the slot and went seamlessly over the long offense. Majestic in style, and execution was brilliant as well. 50 now for Rizwan of 35. That's gone for 4. Sweep shot exercise. It's an excellent option against Chinaman googly bowler. Picking up pace and picking up 4 and 6 hitting form as well, stretching forward very nicely and playing it down. Good roll of the wrist. Once you get to the length of the ball, then sweep shot becomes easy to exercise.
He's a fine sweeper, really is. Did that in the Test series as well. Quick on his feet, feeling good clearly from his white clothes form, Red Bull form. So halfway through the 12th over now. If they go at 10-0 from here, that means that Rizwan, I guess in particular, is going to play really well. 182 is that target from 10 and over. This rate, they get to the 169 mark.
You may have a query or two regarding his pace initially when he comes out to bat, but to his credit, he's temperamentally strong, so he backs himself and then slowly picks up the pace, as was the case in New Zealand, where he started off serenely, calmly, and then took a liking to New Zealand bowling and played a lovely hand.
That'll be a wide, bit of exercise for the umpire, Alim Dar. Well, he had to at that stage, but he did it superbly.
The last 6 balls by Rizwan, 24 runs scored.
Yeah, that's great going. Tries to catch it on the bounce again. Out to Yanaman Malan, opening batsman for South Africa. He's got a one-day 100 against Australia. And his brother, Peter Malan, plays in the Test side. It's a nice way to finish for Shamsi. Went for 8, 12 overs gone, 99 for 3.
Rizwan has done well, lifted that scoring rate. 55 from 38 now. He's the Lone Ranger at the moment. Off the cart. It's 4. A good position with 8 overs remaining. Errol Cullinan in alongside me and looking at 8 to 10 an over minimum in those last 8 overs, post that 165, 170 mark somewhere, Daryl.
Well, that's shown to be above par and potentially a winning score.
Get out, jockey!
South Africa, there was just a moment there could be a run out. No, there was a moment when it just had things. Those 3 overs, 14, and that over from Dala has just shifted it to Pakistan.
Yeah, and it's such a good player of quick bowling. I think Rizwan needed to get Fortuin back into the attack, perhaps at him a little bit earlier. High, hard, not long enough though. Should be out, it is out. Really comfortable. Reza Hendricks at long on. So straight away Fortuin back into the attackers struck.
A welcome moment for South Africa. They needed something to happen, and often a wicket is the best way to restrict her side. And you felt Iftikhar had to get a move on here. It went pretty high, but just perhaps a little bit high on the bat, or more towards. So Rizwan is still there. Iftikhar Ahmed, 4 from 8, 99 for 4.
.99 for 4. Kushdil Shah is the new batsman. He's not on strike. There's one crossed. Average of 25 and strike rate of 115. His power is better than that 115 strike rate. Up in the 13th for Pakistan. Looked to advance. It was really low on the bat, I think, in the end, Darryl, wasn't it? Just nowhere near the middle.
No, it wasn't. Towards that toe, and well taken. South Africa have been very good in the field. Something that bothered us during the Test series, but flawless here this evening. And for Dane, you can't keep him out of the action. So, Dooley, you watch a lot of T20 cricket. What would Pakistan be happy with the field?
This one's still there. Power of Kushdil. the all-rounders and bowlers to come. We talked about par. I think the dew will play a factor. I don't think they're in the game at less than 160, so they've got to be looking for 165, 170. Turning a little bit.
Yeah, those are my thoughts with Pakistan and the quality slow bowlers. It will be a challenge. I think they've pretty much got to say at least 140, at least 150 maybe.
In the gap, and beautifully timed as well from Rizwan. Picks up another 4.
He keeps going. They'll hit that 160. He's been such a quality innings. He's shown us everything here this evening. Over the top, over square leg. He's put the quicks over mid-off. And brilliant feet there. Quick knows the gap. Sticks it away.
Should just be the one, it will.
Now South Africa need to be tight here. They need to be clear about their plans. 106 for 4.
Seven overs remaining for Pakistan. Sent into bat in the first of 3 T20 internationals here in Lahore. Tabrez Shamsi to continue. Oh, it's turning too much, I think. It's turning too much. Skipper likes it behind the stumps. Got 1. Use it, Daryl?
No, no, don't go there. Oh, yes. Oh, gosh. Keepers and referrals.
TV umpire to director. Review for LBW. It's a fair delivery. Original decision is not out. Can I have front on spin vision, please? So it looked like a gap between ball and bat. Can I have Ultras to confirm that? Ultras is coming up. Forward, forward, forward. No bat involved. Flat line, flat line. Ball checking when ready, please. Ball checking is coming up. Pitching offside. Impact in line and missing wickets, Alim. Let you know when you are on screen, Alim. You stay with your original decision, not out.
A good decision, Alim Dar. He's never had one overturned in T20 internationals. Alim Dar, 10 out of 10 now. And I do apologise, there's 2 referrals, obviously with the home umpires. There's 2 referrals in T20 internationals during these strange COVID times. Just never looked like it. Looked like it was always turning too much.
And also the bounce, there was something in it. But just to go back to the point you made, it's turning and there's Pakistan to come.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, please, fellas.
That's always a giveaway. You said it earlier, when the keeper has that little drift down the leg side. And all good umpires will keep that in mind.
Nicely swept, it's fine. Should be 4, will be. Lovely sweep shot.
Moments South Africa have strayed, whether it's been the quicks or the spinners, in terms of their lines. Rizwan has virtually stuck everyone away. Saw that in the test series. Brilliant sweep with the ball. One of the best going around. Typical keeper. Have you ever seen a keeper, Dooley, who's never been a good sweeper?
Sweeps and cuts.
Normally small little guys. Oh, they're annoying. Bowlers hate them.
Good talkers. And again, it's one is a lot squarer. In front of square, in fact. It's a dominant on that leg side, Mohammad Rizwan. Yeah, at times that can have to do with the bowling as well. It's generally straight, looking to target the stumps and you pick up those runs. If they're not bowling wide of off stump, it's tough to score out there, isn't it?
Yes, and part of that leg side will be he's absolutely brilliant at picking up that back of a length ball and getting it over the onside. Julie, where are we here? Sorry, boundaries 7 and 7, 7 4, 7 6s. You know, it's not really a big boundary ground, but you know, you see this all the time. Where are they? Is that a consideration? We know it's a lot about boundaries. Do they need to step it up, think along boundaries, or just keep going, take it deeper?
Well, they've been one of the poorer 6-hitting sides, so 7-6 is a great start with this amount of overs remaining. So we're coming up to 6 overs remaining, and it is over actually. So no wide there, 14 gone, 113 for 4.
Really, just to pick up on that boundary hitting thing, should they be thinking more along that sort of line? We need to pick up a good few yard now, or just keep pushing ahead? Leave it for the last 2 maybe, or is it now's the time?
Yeah, 2 or 3 overs. Victorious is back. A slower one to start, just drifting into the pads. They've been in the last 2 years the poorest side in hitting 6s, Pakistan. But 7 already tonight with 6 overs to go, all but 6 overs to go, I think is a great start. You post 9 or 10 every innings of T20 cricket, that's a really good number. I'd say just keep playing Rizwan, and Kushdil Shah, if he's in for another 5, 6, 7 balls, he'll certainly find the boundary. At the moment he's just, I think, allowing himself 5, 6, 7 deliveries to get in, which is not a bad option when you've still got 5.5 overs to go and you're 4 wickets down.
Yeah, you don't want really Rizwan taking all that responsibility himself. We still give him 1 or 2 more, perhaps shove it around a little bit, but then he's got to think of it.
Lovely bowling, little inside edge, was it? There was a noise, maybe it was back pad. Just nipped back a little bit.
Definitely a noise. This is where Pretorius, like Beth requires, is pretty useful. He changes that pace so well, wicket to wicket. No, he's not even thinking about it.
Swung away, sounded good, is good. Mid-wicket, well and truly over the boundary. Another 6, that's 8 now.
Gee, that's a brilliant shot. This is where he's so good. I've seen it now for about the last 3 weeks. Fractionally short. It's off the front foot. I mean, this is just talent. He's not the quickest bowler, but still, you've got to be pretty sure about that. So still sets up beautifully, and then just a question of following through. Just about everyone's gone that far this evening.
He's the sort of player that, to me, you have to get him driving. You have to get him hitting down the ground with a vertical bat. Not that, as soon as he gets the opportunity to go cross bat, that's when he finds his power.
For sure, for sure. We saw that stat earlier where 80%. It'll be a bit higher now that one's gone over mid-on. The margin for error is so small. You've got to get him, any batsman, get him away from capitalising on his strengths.
And out at deep point, so that'll just be the single. 15 gone, so 5 remaining. It's 123 for 4.
Go, quickly, please, fellas. Jaire, Andy. Happy there, Andy. More.
74 off 48. Picked up 89 in his last T20 International in Napier, New Zealand, did Mohammad Rizwan. They won that match, Pakistan, the third of the 3-match series.
Big over this, the 16th, and Shamsi's bowling. We know he's a wicket taker. Rizwan is on strike. In South Africa, you feel need to get a wicket here. Just slow this down a little bit. Will Rizwan look to attack him? This could be 14-5 balls here.
I also look at it and think, do they see Shamsi as a real threat? Is it worth getting through this over? And with 4 to go, looking for 12s, 10s to 12s, that gives them 60 to 70 runs. Puts a really good total on the board if they get through this over and don't lose a wicket.
No, I think that's smart thinking.
The options left for South Africa. Fortuyn's got 1. Pretorius with a couple available. Quayo with 2 as well. It's a Pumla. He's bowled 2 tidy overs. I think we'll see Snyman back. I might be just saying we'll get rid of Shamsi here. Poses a bit of a threat.
2 balls remaining. But it is the smart thinking.
6-6, you think? Brew was wrong again.
Well, the way he's playing, I mean, he's super confident, striking it well. I'm surprised if he has a go.
Hey, what was that? Shamsi paused in his run-up, but then carried on. Rizwan knew he was bowling it because he looked up, and then after he'd let the ball go, he just dropped his bat, as if to say, I don't want to face this one. I don't know about this, so I'm not sure where I sit on this one. Have a look. He does pause.
That looked fairly legitimate to me.
I don't think there's any wrong. I mean, that's not a dead ball for mine. That is not a dead ball. It's a little stutter. Rizwan's actually faced up there, and then at the last minute decided to just drop his bat.
The ball had left the bowler's hand. We've seen Ashwin's a prime example where he stops and then he delivers. Suresh Raina's another one. It's something that made Alim Dar think about it, but to me it looked pretty legit. It's a good thing it hit the bat. He managed to still play it, and well, I think intentionally, but I think the ball more hit the bat than him getting it in the way.
Some early controversy to talk about. Love it. 1 to go. Oh, turn as well for Shamsi to finish his spell. It's been a good one. 4 to go here in Lahore. 127 for 4.
Rizwan, the top scorer. That was a bit interesting, that with Shamsi. Now, something he does do actually with his when he runs in a ball. It's something he's brought into his repertoire. Seen him do it a few times in the past. clearly Alim Dar hasn't, nor Rizwan. But I agree with the boys before. Thank goodness it hit the bat and not the pads. I think that bloke would have been quite upset had it done so. Right, 4 overs to go now. 127 for 4. 170 gets them 10 and overish. Oh, it's a little bit wide. Couldn't do too much with that. Sapamla back in.
77 now, Rizwan, and if he gets 23 more, the way that he's playing, he could get them. I'm only the second Pakistani batsman to have a century in every format. Ahmed Shahzad right now, the only one. Going at 150, he's really caught up and striking the ball so well. Will he get enough strike though?
He should get a couple of boundaries around the place. That'll scoot along quite smartly. He's played superbly. 31 off 31 balls he was. Oh, that's high. That had such a nice sound. That's gone for 6. That is a big hit.
Leg side is his side. Khushdil, if you angle the ball back at him, he's got enough power to clear any field. The ball just coming back in and with the arc out of the park.
A shake of the head. He's been on the receiving end a bit tonight, going at 8.6 to the over. Got 100 off 35 balls last year in a domestic T20 game. Fastest by any Pakistan player in domestic cricket. Just a little bit of a wipe of the ball. That's an indication of, even though the spraying of the grass did take place before the game started, puts a bit of a wax coat on the blades of the grass so it falls into the soil as opposed to hanging on the grass. The ball is still going to be slippery later. That's a nice crack again, and straight to the player. So a big celebration there from Sapamla in the end. I think it's a bit of relief, I guess, because that last one went a long, long way, and he has picked up the wicket the next one.
And he has nailed this, has Khushdil. He's hit it right in the middle of the bat, and it's gone absolutely fat, straight to the man. 14 takes the catch, and South Africa have the wicket. Khushdil goes 6 and out. He's out for 12. It's 134 for 5.
So 5 down now. That's how you just chip away at that run rate, just picking up wickets at this stage. Fahim Ashraf. Now the South Africans have seen a lot of him over the last little while. He really did play superbly in the Test series, particularly with the bat in hand. He's got bat in hand again. Change of pace from Sapamla. That's clever bowling.
Hit this really well, right in the screws, but goes straight to the man. It's gone flat. That's quite a fair distance, and he is disappointed. Not enough elevation, or just not enough placement.
It's a nice shot from the drone. Drone's nice and high. It gives us a good indication, actually, of the field placing. Now the field placing is with a man running in. There he is, just coming inside the circle. You can see just at the bottom of the screen was David Miller, who's gone into a standard mid-off position with Rizwan on strike. 77 now off 51, strike rate of 150. Slower ball, nicely bowled by Sapamla. Just a couple overs under the belt from Pretorius today so far. I guess we might see him in the next little while. Don't smile, boys, don't smile. That's it, in sync. Oh, that's synchronized. That is synchronized drinking if ever I've seen it. Fine leg inside the circle, also third man. Again, change down of pace. End of the over, a wicket. Also 10 from it, 137 for 5.
$18 deliveries to go. Pakistan will be looking at, well, more than 160, looking at 170. Rizwan will be looking at 22 more runs, but still got batting to come. Was can hit the long ball. Usman Qadir, no mug with the back either.
Yeah, they've got to be thinking 30 off the next 3 and 1 over going for more than that. Petlakwayo now into the attack. Now he's got a couple of overs up his sleeve. He'll bowl 18 and also 20. There'll be change of pace from him. Nice drive through the cover region. So we'll see him bowl with a couple of variations. We saw some change of pace in that last over from Sapamla. There's a look, the first one at 134.8. That disappeared. The next one was dropped considerably, and that was flat and out. So good work, good thinking from Sapamla. Petlakwayo's got the back of the hand, he's got the cutter, he's got a standard pace delivery. Some people think that Petlakwayo maybe overdoes it a little bit. I think in this situation he won't do too much. Oh, there's a friendly full toss down the ground. Good teamwork.
That's really slow, that one. He's got a slow one and a really slow one, and that was probably the really slow one. Lovely work. This is what has been missing in the Test series for South Africa.
Yeah, Reza Hendricks is very, very quick out there as a boundary rider. So is David Miller. You've got to have your key men in the right spots, and they're the blokes. They'll be going pretty much the length of the ground, both Miller and Hendricks. Another full toss. This time it's a little bit straighter, hasn't got all of it. Miller into play, and really good fielding. That is outstanding.
Anything that doesn't go to the boundary is a result for the bowling side. Service, ties, hit and win contest. You can in with $500 if you hit that board. Probably the time to hit it.
Come on, let's make that board a bit bigger. What do you reckon?
And make it all around the ground.
We had a game at the Wanderers a few years ago, Australia versus South Africa. They had a... it's picked up. Just going to be the one. They had a competition. If you hit the scoreboard, the Wanderers, on the 4 you would hit a bar of gold. Neil McKenzie bowled to Adam Gilchrist on a short boundary, and he missed by metres. McKenzie was most upset because I'm sure we'll do a share. That. Only one thing would make that ground look better, I suppose, and that's a full house, which you often see at this venue. It is spectacular when it's full, but of course it's COVID times now. Hopefully it won't be long before we can get 100% back into the grounds around the cricketing world. 20% of the ground or the crowd is going to be allowed to come in to watch the PSL, which is a matter of a week or so away. This is a pretty important last ball of this over. 6 from it so far. Fahim on strike. Oh, it's another full toss. It's a low full toss, and he might have picked up a wicket. He has picked up a wicket. That was so easily done by David Miller. What a very good catch. Total control from Miller.
He's so good at the boundary, just brilliant. Full pitch, hitched down the ground. Fahim thought he'd cleared him, but no, Miller just eases across. Little skip and takes it with utmost ease. Fahim out for 4. It's 143 for 6.
.59 catches now for David Miller, the most by any fielder in T20 internationals. So 6 down. Nawaz, Mohammad Nawaz. Strike rate on the low side. 17 matches. Not known for getting runs. Other guys are supposed to do that job. Sapana again. On the bounce. Pretorius.
Yeah, just a lull in the scoring rate for Pakistan at the wrong time. The opportunity was there for Fahim Ashraf. Full toss outside off. Again, pace off the ball. But this man, well, that's a skill that he's done so easily that it seems that was very simple. Tell you what, that wasn't that simple at all.
3 full tosses now over from Patlakwayo, and he got rewarded with the last one, courtesy of Miller. Would have gone for 6 if he wasn't there. Clever bowling again by Sapamla. What they've got to do is make sure Rizwan gets a lighter strike towards the death here. This is the secret for Pakistan in this game.
Yeah, just a loss of rhythm for Rizwan. Just 9 runs off his last 8 balls, so definite dip, and he's annoyed. Got it beautifully, but it's just a back end where Pakistan just in the last couple of overs seem to be struggling.
So Nawaz has got to somehow get him down the other end. There's enough balls left in this over for him to make a difference still. Rizwan. He's done that. So now Rizwan's got to go. That's put a bit of extra pressure on him, although I'm sure he won't be feeling it too much of the form that he's in at the moment.
The leg side well protected, but once Rizwan hits it in the middle, doesn't really matter, but he needs to just calm himself down. Just maybe trying to hit the ball too hard. His timing's been spot on. He just needs to calm himself and stay in the moment.
Oh, that's the top edge. That's gone high. And it's gone far enough as well. So that's 6 runs. Gee, the umpires have had more exercise than they're used to having in Pakistan and T20 internationals, Baz, when Pakistan are batting.
Exactly what he needed. Ball down the leg side. He's maneuvered himself to almost to the off stump. Big top edge. He's flown away. He knew it was going all the way straight away. And that's a shot, and it's worked well.
So suddenly this could be a big over. Now it's 9 with 2 balls remaining, 150 on the board. So 12 legitimate deliveries remaining. Correction, 8 legitimate deliveries remaining.
The captain very happy with the way his opening partner has batted. He's only the 3rd Pakistani player to hit 6 sixes in a T20 innings. Rizwan, Hafiz, Ahmed Shahzad. Rizwan now with 6 sixes.
Good sound off the bat. Prize of catch, it should be taken. Pethaquayo is walking. Oh, he's put that one down.
Yes, bowler!
Junior Dala, my mistake. Not Pethaquayo. Junior Dala it was. Disappointment for Sapamla. Should have taken that.
And with that drop, Rizwan moves to his highest score in T20s. It just seemed as if he hadn't got this under control. We'll have the check. Oh, that looks interesting as well. That is 4 runs.
Yeah, there's a bonus. So a couple of bonuses there for Pakistan. The catch going down and also a boundary runs. A sense of humour failure for Sapamla. It's high in the air for a long time. Check shot, just for 1. Big over, 14 from it, 6 down, 157 for 6. Hit some hard hands there, he wasn't quite settled, and there's the reaction from the bowler. The same reaction happened, I think, about a minute later when he found out it went for 4. So 19 overs gone, 6 balls remaining now. Just bounced up off those hard hands and couldn't get another grab at it. And then a boot on the rope didn't help proceedings for Sapamla, as was stopped by Hendricks. So here we go, here's the last over.
Only one other Pakistani batsman have ever scored a century in T20Is.
Slower ball to start with. Beats the first man. Good work from Junior Dala.
Four more now needed. That really slow one. We placed it well enough. Junior Dala doing well at the fence this time around.
A bit of a hobble going on now. Rizwan. It's nothing that he needs to worry about too much. He's got a job to do with the gloves as well. There's a little bit of cramp. He's trying to just walk off. Another full toss. Over the top of the bar.
South Africa helping along to this 100. That's a second chance. No matter of overs for Rizwan. No one again, didn't get enough elevation. Should have taken that.
Yeah, he should have. Took a blinder earlier, Snyman. So a couple going down at the wrong times now for South Africa. As this target is going to be very close to the 170 mark. 98, Rizwan.
Swing and a miss. Needs 2 more, but you look at the overall picture. Last 3 balls of the over remaining. It's the last over of this innings. You're looking at 170, 161 for 6. He's going to be that slow one yet again. Rizwan, who got his 100 in Test match cricket a few days ago, his first 100, looking for his first 100 in T20Is. Slow goes big, and in typical fashion clears the rope. What an innings! Mohammad Rizwan, take a bow.
That is a sensational innings from Mohammad Rizwan. He's just got himself a Test 100 and a T20 International 100 in the same week for Pakistan. That is some going. Outstanding knock. What a player. What form. He hasn't wasted this form. Magnificent stuff.
7th, 6th of his innings, most by a Pakistani player in a T20 International. The slow one just got to the offside and smacked this out of the ground.
Two balls left. Oh, it's another full toss. He's missed that. Kakhakoyo was bowled a few full tosses. He's bowled a few half volleys. He's been going at 8.5 to the over. Picked up a couple of wickets, so it's been eventful for him. Yeah, he's shaking his head. I think he realises that he hasn't quite got it right. Of course, it's not easy with the ball. The South Africans have been working on that ball a lot. That might be one of the reasons why he's shaking his head. First opportunity he got in this over, right at the start, he got the cloth and started wiping the ball straight away. So that's an indication that tells us it's going to be tougher later on when Pakistan are bowling, hence the reason for Klaasen winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Last ball of the innings. Looking to come back for the second. They decide against that. So it stops at just shy of the 170 mark. 169 for 6 it is. A pretty good effort from Pakistan. Good to see the spirit out there between the two players. Outstanding knock from Rizwan. Really impressive. Nice to see some of the South African players just giving him a low 5 as he runs past.
Ali's on high. Pakistan last 2 overs. 26 runs, and that has meant that they've almost got to 170. Rizwan leading that innings with 104. Next highest was a 21, but that makes sure that Pakistan have a more than competitive total after the first innings.
Yeah, perspective again. 154 was the average score batting first in the last 5 T20 internationals. So 20 odd. Almost on top of that. So good work from Rizwan. Nice little partnership with the tail. That quick fire 26 off just a dozen balls too. Largely due to Rizwan. Appreciated by his teammates. I'm not surprised. Single-handed performance really, if you want to think about it, looking at that card, Baz.
The immenseness of the innings, 104 from Rizwan, and next highest is 21. 7 sixes in that innings, and he's propelled Pakistan to 169 for 6.
Couple of wickets to Petlakoyot, one for Sapamla, also Fortain at the top, who opened the bowling with those 3 overs, and one for Shamsi. 1 for 20 off 4 overs with 11 dot balls, so he was the pick of the bowlers. That economy rate is really good from Shamsi. So it's been really good work from the left arm unorthodox spinner Shamsi. A couple of guys getting a bit of a tap because he's naming just the 1 over, which I didn't think was perhaps right at the time. But anyway, Junior Dalla going for over 12s. And as you do get at the end, Petlakoya getting some tap, which certainly happens. But 169 it is. That's the total's been set by Pakistan. Ground staff hard at work just to remark the lines, and that is the target. South Africa need 170 From 20 overs, they've got to go at 8.5 runs per over. Right, time for us to go downstairs now and have a chat to Braze Shamsi. To Braze.
Gaddafi Stadium under lights is looking glorious. Rizwan, century in T20, century in the last test match. What a season he's having. Brilliant piece of batting, 6s and 4s, and he upped the pace when it was needed. Just a wonderful cricketer he is, a fighter, a team player, a complete delight when he goes out to play his cricket, whether he's keeping wickets or scoring runs. He gives his 100%, picked up the length very, very early and hit the ball so sweetly over mid-wicket, over long on, a strong leg side player. Showed his resolve, temperament and power hitting. In a huddle, Pakistan. And Daryl, I think that the biggest challenge would be how to hold the ball and not worry about the due factor, because that can hit your process, your thought process, your rhythm. So treat it as an ordinary working day with the ball and just go for it.
Particularly for the spinners. So that's going to be a challenge. And they'll hope that the umpires have got a good few spare ones on call and get them on. But yes, it can so often, as we heard Bro Shamsi speak during the break, that getting a bit wet and just does tend to slide on a little bit, makes it easier from a batting point of view. Whatever potential movement or spin there is, it negates that. So it's a very, very competitive score from Pakistan, 170 above par. The record at this ground suggests that they should win this match, but we've just spoken about the conditions and how it can favour the batsmen. So I think South Africa need to just take a leaf out of that Rizwan's book, because the way that he timed his innings, he got off to a good start. Power play Pakistan, maybe a couple of runs short, but importantly they didn't lose wickets. They only lost 2. I think South Africa, they feel that that's the maximum amount of wickets. Get yourself in, and you certainly do have a very good chance of playing a good innings here. But can it be as good as what we saw from Rizwan? That was a special knock. Really, really a talented cricketer.
Right, then the opening partnership is going to be critical. They need a couple of good partnerships. A guy getting maybe, if not 100, then 70s, 80. This is going to be a challenge, because the pitch conditions are different for a South African team that doesn't visit Pakistan that regularly. So it's about adapting, it's about having a plan. And I guess the first 5 or 6 overs are going to be critical. In a run chase situation, you need to get off to a good start, aggressive start, in Pakistan starting off with a bit of left arm spin. Mohammad Nawaz is a good all-round cricketer.
Do you think it's got to do with maybe they've had a study of Milan and Hendricks, or they want to get an over or 2 in with a spin while the ball's still good?
I think that seems to be the trend as well in T20s these days, you know, especially if you're playing in subcontinent. It's a rough pitch, so get the new ball, proud seam, harder ball, and get it to spin. Milan, what has he got on offer here? Not an angular run-up, it's a straight run-up from Nawaz. Here we go then.
He's a feature player for South Africa, one that they look into as a long-term prospect. And Reza Hendricks, he's more an accumulator of his runs. Cut cuts well, he plays well through the onside and likes to pull. Likes to come down the pitch to the spinners, sweep, so all round a solid player. Milan, his brother, is also an international, so that's a wonderful family achievement. He was selected in the test side, and Jannemanya is more the limited over stuff. Both played for the Cobras down in Cape Town. Morkel brothers, the last brothers I would think to have played for South Africa.
Good in a way that he's leading Pakistan in a T20 contest after beating South Africa in test matches. That was a first for him. A couple of test matches as a skipper, and he's off to a great start. 2-0 is the record in his favor. Oh, edge and gone for 4. Fast outfield. Just making a little bit of room, the batsman, and the ball turning, gripping and spinning.
You don't want it to find the outside edge, but when there's no slip, you don't mind at all. Fraction bit of turn, and again we just see how fast this outfield is. He knows he got away with that one, but in this format you'll take them in any way.
Oh, that looked close. Umpire is unmoved. Aleem Dar's record in T20s is seamless. 10 out of 10 correct decisions. Are they looking for a review here? DRS timer is just about to burn out. Oh, will that be granted? I think they just about made it.
TV umpire to director, review for LBW, original decision is not out, it's a fair delivery, move on to spin vision please. Ball is close to the bat, can I have Ultraj to confirm that? Ultraj is coming up, forward, forward, forward. Yes, it's a clear spike on the bat. Roll back, yes. It's a clear spike. Go to the on-field umpire. Go to the on-field umpire. Aleem, it's a clear spike on the bat. You stay with your original decision, not out.
Yeah, it's a great decision by Aleem Dar. Foggy conditions, number one. Number two, obviously put under a lot of pressure because it looked just straightforward from a distance. But he read it perfectly. So what's the record now? 11 out of 11 for Aleem Dar.
I think his hearing's pretty good as well. Still good after all these years. Milan would do much better playing straighter here. Can't be playing across the line at this stage. The one that found the edge and went for 4 turned here on this occasion. Looking to work it on the onside. Slips come in.
Problem with his glasses, I think. Glasses steaming up, and he is not 100%. Can he call off play?
What's the next one's a big shot. Oh, here.
Accurate start from Mohammad Nawaz. A good start. 5 without a wicket, South Africa. 5 without a wicket. Aleem Dar still struggling with his pair of glasses.
He looks really
He's a wiper.
bemused. That's a good question. If he's not happy, what does he do then? 457 AD.
AD I know is Aleem Dar. 457 matches probably is umpired. Over 100 test matches and 133 test matches. By then pace. Ralph is in.
I think both these players would like more pace on the ball. Smart move by Pakistan. They could so easily have picked up a wicket in that first over. Just need to spend a little bit of time at the crease field just to get through a couple. Pick up the light, pick up the ball against the white surface.
Beautifully played. What a shot that is. Oh. Extraordinary shot, really, because it had timing, class, quality. It's a difficult angle, really, to create. Wide of mid-on.
He's spot on with this one. Just needs to present the full face, which he's done perfectly off the middle of the bat, and then it just goes away. Fast outfield, you're going to get value for your runs here this evening. Little confidence booster.
He's got a fast bowling arm, Ralph, and can generate a lot of pace. Can surprise you. He's not very tall, so he's at you most times and pretty accurate.
As much as South Africa may have learned from the way Pakistan batted, I'm sure Pakistan would have seen that once South Africa were off their lines with a new ball, they got punished. So more than anything now, they've got to be so tight. It's about there. It's about that sort of length as well. Fuller, Rizwan early on looked to take it on when it was full, and as you said there, Rami's got a bit of pace.
ITEL Mobile's question of the day. So what is Pakistan's highest score in ODI cricket? Answer on ITEL Pakistan's Instagram page to win daily phones and merchandise. Highest score in ODI cricket? Mazhar? Scored in Zimbabwe. That's a wide down the leg side. I think that's enough of a hint. Haris Rauf was included in the Pakistan Test squad for the first time. Didn't get to play any matches, so could be just a little bit raw. Pulled majestically for 4. A little shorter in length. Pace is up, but the length needs to alter as well.
On a fairly slow pitch as well, and this is what Hendricks looks to do. He fancies himself on the pull shot. And that is well played. You've got to give it to him. He off the front foot, picks up the length. It's always good early up, Rummies. Pick that up.
Two done, 15 without a wicket.
So, Malan and Hendricks settling in for South Africa. Just an opportune time to just look at that batting lineup. What are the options? They've got an exciting young player in Snyman. It's a first-class season. It's just on the go in South Africa. Got 100 before lunch and 50 balls. There's no doubt about the way he looks to play. Where will they use Miller? Will they hold him back and look to see him finish? Where's he going, Yaram? What would you be doing right now?
Over cover.
Is that your angle? That's your shot?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be testing my arm, hitting the ball straight because there's long off in position. So look for that angle. Over cover maybe. On the pads, and is clever enough really not to provide any width. Nawaz has played a lot of T20 leagues.
He's got the longest boundary here. And I think if they're smart here, both these, they'd nudge it onto the leg side. That sweep is a long way back. He's got to be on the rope. It's got to be a two. So I would like to see them, as they pace this innings tonight, look to pick up as many twos as possible. There's definitely one boundary longer than the other. It's going to require some smart batting. Good work with your partner.
Oh, miscued it. Top edge, earning him a single. Didn't look comfortable at all. The ball is gripping and spinning. So, and to his credit, Nawaz has not really fired the new ball in. He's quite prepared to flight it to get some extraction off the surface.
Too many outside edges there from Malan. He's got to be cautious, as you say. It's gripping Ramirez, and you just can't be in a hurry to get it on the leg side too much. Now, Hendricks is a guy, he does use his feet, and he may be the one to go over extra.
Sweep shot attempted, goes straight to the fielder, so not a bad over at all from Nawaz. 17 without a wicket.
Change.
17 without a wicket, South Africa after 3 overs. Shine Afridi is coming on to bowl. There's a suggestion that he may be rested for the first T20, but he wants to play, and here he is. Terrific talent, plays all the 3 formats for Pakistan. First change for Pakistan, replaces Rauf.
He ran in so well in the Test series and impressed with his pace, bounce.
I'm a big believer that if you're doing well in one format, you can take that form, get that selection policy right, and make him play the other format so that he feels a little comfortable adjusting to the new format. So from a one-day bowler, he became a test bowler, and he then regularly has played T20 cricket for Pakistan. So they were very clever in making sure that he takes his form into the other formats. And so as a result, it's become a wholesome package for Pakistan.
That's his career stats. All reads well. It's impressive stuff. And he's a young man, 20 years old, and he is the full package. And with a World Cup coming up, it's good that he does keep playing these circumstances. It's to know his game better, and you want to have your best team. first match.
Yeah, he bowled splendidly. That was a killer blow. Getting rid of Bavuma, was well settled, and then never looked back. Terrific bowling. Into the gap for 4. Over pitching that one, Shaina Afridi, experimenting with extra bit of zip, power, pace, but got the angle wrong on that occasion.
Well guarded. He knew when that ball was going to be foolish. He was just going to look to play it late, which he's done very well here. Once again showing the value of just getting bat on ball. Critical year for South Africa that they, this power play, don't lose too many wickets, if at all. They'll be keeping an eye on that run rate required, the match situation. He's living dangerously.
Knots and crosses. The Inveric Solar Energy Challenge. Who's winning this?
Oh, he's been kind. Simple and as straightforward as that.
It's a draw, it's a draw. Smashed down the ground for 4. Beautifully struck.
Well, yeah, that's the point, yeah, that you can't be too full. 26 without loss.
Four gone, 26 for none. Lovely shot down the ground from Yanaman Malan. Just been told something interesting about Yanaman Malan. Simon, I'll share it with you. Hendricks on strike now. Give yourself just a little bit of room, driving up the offside. So if you pronounce Yanaman without the Y and you make it a J and you say Janaman in Urdu, that means lover. And I was going to say that was a lovely shot from Janaman.
Just got our statistician with his head in his hands. Good to see you practicing your Urdu.
Dragged away, and that's going to be a boundary. So that's a very handy boundary, second ball of this over.
Yeah, slower ball, wasn't it? Off speed, looking to just take pace off. He's read it well here. Just dragged it with that slow nature.
And they're going to be harder and harder to bowl, I think, with this wet ball. These slower balls, they're going to have to maybe just do a couple of cross seam, revert to something else that's going to help a little bit more rather than just have all these variations. There's a bit of a cross seam. Short delivery. Good grip on that. Same result.
Full speed, 145 kilometres per hour. Really good, quick bouncer. But well played as well from Milan. Right off the grill.
Yeah, whipped away, and he almost got a little bonus with that shot. And down there at fairly fine. Have a look where this goes. Almost near the $500 service tyre target. Probably about 2 metres away from her, that's all. Oh, he's whipped that up. So this is now going to be a big over. Taking full toll now.
Well, it's not great bowling. It's drifting under that leg stump time and time again. The slower ball was dragged down, and a really good pull shot. And now this one just drifting in onto those pads. Got to put them away, but this is good batting.
Yeah, and all of those boundaries have been in that same region, just near that service tie hit and win board. A small one. Come on, guys, make it bigger. Give them a target to go with.
Yeah, how about each game it just gets a little bit bigger when it's not hit?
That's a good idea. It's a lovely sound off the bat. This time it's in front of square. Another boundary. That's the fourth four of 4 balls.
I think by now Harris Ralph should have worked out that he doesn't mind playing the short ball. That's 3 in this over. Banged in. That is properly out of the middle of the bat as well. Impressive. And at the other end hasn't had a lot to do, has he? Reza Hendricks, 7 from 9.
Certainly had a full-on frown there from Baba Azam. He's off and running. 8 fours in that 35. Now the man is pushed from the circle just down to that fine leg fence to protect that $500 board.
Just to really put more of a frown on the captain's face. Don't bowl wide outside off.
Slower ball, thought about going over the top 2, changed his shot at the last minute. 18 runs off that over, 5 gone, 44 for none. Nice tall building early in the development of the city. 5th over's gone for 18. A couple of good strikes from Yanaman Malan.
Four boundaries. This one was a really good pull shot. That whipped away, just 2 full and leg side. Another short ball and crunched. So 4 boundaries back to back in that previous over.
It's quite a nice simple technique too, Yanaman Malan. No excessive use of the feet. It's all based on balance, all based on eye-hand coordination. Oh, he's gone straight down the ground. That is a beauty. That's a beauty off Afridi.
Slower ball 2 from Shaheen. He might change things up here and look to come around the wicket. He's just bowled it 2 full. He's taken pace off. Just watch the grip. Roll his fingers across it. Trying to bowl that slower ball. He's weighted nicely. Really high elbow. Impressed early on here with Malan.
You can understand the thing, I suppose, the way that he put the boundaries away at that last over, the ball coming onto the bat. Just trying to hold it back a little bit. 50 on the board now for South Africa. Out of the blocks very smartly, these two. Full toss. Straight to the man, and Malan knew it.
He's disgusted with himself there, Yanaman Malan. Look at where they're bowled, and a lot of them have been short. Boundaries in the slot and boundaries short.
Nicely bowled, just trying to tuck up the line a bit. around the wicket now. He seems to change that light quite easily. Shaheen Shah Afridi doesn't mind slipping into a round as soon as he needs to. What they do need, Pakistan, is a wicket. They need to break this stand.
Should be settling a few nerves as well that may have been in and around that South African dressing room. Quite a few inexperienced type players in there, but I think they did a relatively good job with the ball. Maybe 10 to 15 more than what they would have liked, but a great start. Just be pleasing for those gentlemen sitting in the dugout, I'm sure. Klaasen ready to go. Love watching him play. Very, very good player, Hendricks Klaasen.
He seems to do a really good job whenever he's represented his country at the 50-over stuff or T20s. Relishing the opportunity to be captain of this T20 team for South Africa. Was suffered quite badly from COVID. Said he's only been able to practice. He had it some time ago actually, but only been able to practice hard over the last 3 weeks. He said he's fine now and couldn't wait to get going. Only had a couple of hits. Bouncer behind. John Smuts next to him. That's a good comeback after that first ball. First for 6, the last 5 for 1, 51 for none. So that's the end of the 6-over power play. They went very nicely, South Africa. Ended up at 8.5. At one stage getting very close to the 9 mark. Qadir. Son of Abdul Qadir. I reckon there would have been some nice chats about leg spin bowling as he was growing up, Simon.
Well, you would hope so. Father, terrific bowler, Abdul Qadir. Still remember him bouncing in the enclosure. Funnily enough, the instant thing I see here from Usman Qadir is just before delivery that, have a look at the left arm and the left hand is exactly the same as where his dad was. Had that sort of little bend of the wrist just before bowling did Abdul Qadir. Very similar at just before delivery.
Was lucky enough or unlucky enough, I don't know which way to go here, but to play against him actually in a first-class game. Abdul Qadir, and Pakistan toured Australia in the early 80s. Magnificent bowler. Such a quick action. Very difficult to pick that wrong un versus the standard leggy. The ball used to whir along us just to come towards you. Magnificent bowler. Some seriously good players out in this time, that's for sure. So Milan, 44 now of 26. His performance so far has been really good. Strike rate of 170. The interview I had with Tabraiz Shamsi, he said initially when the ball was dryish he could give it a bit of a rip, but soon afterwards it started getting a little bit wet. It became quite challenging. It's the wrong one. Well picked by Alim Dar.
wrong, and so it was definitely missing leg stump. No sign of a review.
That is sensational. That is a magnificent delivery, and I think we can say he enjoyed that.
Beautiful flight, lovely, a little bit of turn as well. It was brilliant from Usman Qadir. Just have a look at the drift. Drifts in and then turns and clips the outside of off stump. That is superb. A lovely way to pick up the first wicket of the evening for Pakistan and for Usman. Milan gone for 44 off 29, 53 for 1.
Debutant. Swinging and missing at that first up. What an outstanding delivery that was to pick up the wicket and that over as well. End of the 7th, 53 for 1. So Yanama Malam is going like a rocket, 44 off 29 and seeing the ball extremely well. So a bit of perspective about that delivery that disturbed his off stump. Indication of what a beauty it was. Kustul out. Again straight to the fielder.
Well, Hendricks has to pick up the mantle here. Look at this, Mike. I mean, this is just beautiful bowling. Completely played around it. Every leg spinner's dream.
He hasn't faced many deliveries, Hendricks, so he's going to have to get a couple in the middle, I suppose, and then make sure he steps on the gas here and not do anything silly. There's another quick wicket with the debutant just arriving. That's a fine stroke. That is beautifully played along the carpet for 4.
Yeah, I mean, he's bowled 2 relatively good dot balls to start. Yes, a little bit of width on them, but he's just given this one some air. Finally given Hendricks something to play with. He's been able to come forward and pierce the gap on the offside. So you heard Rizwan in the stump mic. I think he was best pleased with that delivery.
Now, it wasn't a fake slide. The umpires don't like that, and that can be penalised these days, but there's no way it was a fake slide. He thought at one stage he was going to be able to stop and get that. He was lucky it didn't come clattering into his teammate who was charging in. Should I dive? Should I? I'm going to dive. Look out. All okay. Thankfully, says Shaheen. Quick look there, I think, from Rizwan at the ball, just to see how wet it actually was. So it's a good thing, or good work from the skipper, Azam, just to get the spinners involved at this stage, but it's still not too wet. That's a tidy enough start. 6 off the first, 59 for 1.
उसको जाने दो, सामने देख, अब बाबा को भी आवाज दो और स्क्रीन के साथ बंदा है। बाबा बाहर ना थोड़ा सा।
Didn't read the wrong one, and I think moving forward this is going to be the clincher for Pakistan. They'd want to introduce trial by spin for South African batsmen. Back at the hand, delivery not read. All at sea.
Yeah, once you don't read it off the hand, it's A, very difficult playing it, and B, almost impossible to attack him.
It's a glossy white ball, and so difficult to read the revs on it. So you got to read it off the hand, off the palm, and look to be more on the front foot than back foot, and you tend to do that once or when you don't read the spin on the ball. On the bounce to the fielder at long on.
Yeah, the only chance you think if Usman Qadir just dropped short. Strike rate 147.
Like his dad, he seems to have strong wrists, and for a leg spinner to be successful, to get those revs on the ball, you've got to have strong wrists. Flight this time once again, trying to work the ball against the spin. And Rizwan is absolutely right. I wish we could translate everything that he's saying behind the stumps. Pangani lena means don't try to change anything in polite terms. He's got this natural loop as well. He's pretty tall, he's about 6 feet. Doesn't have to really flight the ball a lot.
And with the opportunity, both batsmen not reading him, he just has to hit his length time and time again. Doesn't matter if it's the googly or the leg spinner, because at the moment, South Africa all at sea against leg spin.
Bowler, very much on the cards. Too good, Usman Qadir. And we saw the leg spin and the googly. He might as well shake his hand, but he knew himself probably to a certain degree that it was a no-brainer, that his wicket was round the corner. Wrong and not picked. Trying to use the long handle, misjudging the length, and bullseye was Usman Qadir. Snevan could only get 2, 61 for 2. popularly known as Killer Miller, is out there. On the day, it could be brutal, David Miller. Strike rate of almost 140, best of 101. 109 of 66 balls. It's getting just a little bit tough now for South Africa. Foggy conditions. Difficult to sight the ball straight away. Nawaz is in. None for 7 of his 2 overs. Pakistan clearly using spin against South Africa in this phase, and I think it should work well.
1-1.
Yeah, the googly, he just had to hit his length because he's not reading him at all. And once he hit his length, he was always in with a chance.
The front foot not covering the line of the spin and staying on that inside or on the leg side of the ball. This should be a natural angle for Miller, left arm spin. Trying to suppress South African aggression with spin. Don't have to do a lot, just do the basics well here. Look to pitch the ball within the stumps, not give them any width. Singles really will not hurt Pakistan. After a rollicking start, South African rhythm has dropped.
Introduction of spin, pace off the ball, be it left arm spin, especially leg spin. Usman Qadir 2 overs, 2 for 4. He's not been able to get any sort of momentum against spin. Required goes over 10s. There is problems, and the problems will continue if they don't solve how to play spin.
Extravagant spin. It's been given as a wide. But he'd be pretty chuffed with the way that ball spun. You've got to get the angles right, get to the pitch of the ball and then pick the spin. And playing with the spin is the better route. Problem for South Africa is that this trial by spin can continue because there are plenty of other options in spin for Pakistan. Khushdil, Iftikhar, who's a part-time off spinner, but looking at how South Africans have played spin, it could be in for a bit of a stint as well. 66 for 2. Right, we'll have a little pause here because wipe the outfield. The super soppers will be used and they'll rope the outfield as well. Right, we'll take a short break in the meantime. South Africa 66 for the loss of 2. 66 for the loss of 2. Still a lot of wickets available for South Africa, but it's the way they've handled spin that doesn't give you a lot of confidence in this run chase. 10 overs done, 66 for the loss of 2. Miller can be the real deal for them moving forward in this run chase. Nawaz has been outstanding, 3 overs, none for 12. They began the innings with left arm spin. Rauf was expensive. Shaheen expensive as well, considering that Usman Qadir has given just 4 runs in his 2 overs and has picked up 2 wickets. He's been pretty special because he's bamboozled the opposition with a lot of varieties. Now, it was googly that he bowled on the left, back of the hand, and leg spin is what we're showing in the split screen on the right. Batsman had no idea. He's trying to pick the ball off the surface and not really sure whether it's going to turn the other way or come back, and in the end it was done by a googly. All too simple for him in the end, Usman Qadir. He disguised the wrong one really well, great sleight of hand, and he's off to a great start here. In fact, his T20 record is pretty special. Fledgling career, but an impressive one.
Yeah, that's the option now. Sweep and reverse sweep. Although Miller, experienced player, the only player in the South African squad who's played in Pakistan, came with the World 11, but right now he'll have to pick the leg spinner and the googly. He'll rely on that big sweep as well.
What is delightful about this bowling spell so far is the pace with which his bowled. He's not really fired them in. Enough flight to allow the ball to grip off the surface, and he's bowled an immaculate length as well. Picked up the length this time and put it away into the gap. That's a very good shot. Against the run of play, he's played a lovely shot here.
First boundary conceded by Usman, but the extension of the arms made sure that it didn't matter if it's spun or not. Good execution.
बिल्कुल ठीक है अच्छा शॉट खेला है वो कोई मसला नहीं अब भी अच्छे बॉलिंग कर रहा है अच्छा बॉलर भाई जी भाई माना अकेले हो गए हो सैनी जरा बाहर हो जाना
Brighter fan of the match, play the brighter fan of the match contest and win a signed ball by the player of the match. Could probably be Rizwan, would sign the ball for the fan of the match. Unless Usman Qadir ends up with a sixer or a fifer.
Seven off this over. Will Hendricks sort of settle for that and just make sure he gets a single, or will he attack Usman with that sweep shot again?
Drive upish into the gap, well connected. That's good batting, really good stuff. 77 for 2. So that's the equation then, 93 of 54 balls, 8 wickets in hand. need a partnership at a good pace. 16 of 13 this one. And there could be a little window opening here for South Africa, because pace from Fahim could work for Miller and Hendricks. They need a boundary at least in every over from here till the end. Maybe a couple of brilliant overs.
And Miller normally does this. He gives himself a bit of time, and then he'll get into that mode where everything disappears. But he makes sure that he gives himself enough time at the pitch in the situation so that he gives himself every chance of making an impact.
Yes, some say it's promise unfulfilled because he's got a lot to offer, David Miller. But pace of the ball could work also, because he can get a little anxious at times and miss it a slow ball every now and then. His CV against spin is also okay. It's not great. Pakistan would be looking to just be on the cruise control, not look for any dramas or heroics. Basic stuff needed. Block the 4s and 6s. Field well.
Pakistan at the same stage were 96 for 3, so 17 runs is their advantage.
David Miller, with his great ability to hit a 6, is a big striker of the ball. He would ideally want to take this innings deep, give himself time so that when the charge is on, he's well settled. Pakistan would probably keep Usman Qadir up the sleeve when Miller gets a bit aggressive later on in the innings. Smashed into the gap. Fast outfield, that's well collected. I think it's Hussain Talat who feels well. Sarfraz very keen for the throw to come right on top of the stumps on the full. Because of dewy conditions, you don't want to throw the ball on the bounce. Pakistan with a clear advantage at this stage.
Yeah, and just feel that South Africa need to do something really quickly. This spin has been difficult to get away. They need some boundaries just to close that gap, and then obviously when spin comes in, they'll have a bit of a margin to maybe knock it around, but they need to capitalize on the fast bowling.
It's a little bit of pause here. They're trying to apply some sawdust to keep that area nice and dry. What is happening is because of the dew, you're taking that moisture which is formed on the sole onto the crease. Slow ball. Slipping a little bit for him. Not ideal bowling conditions, but you've got to deal with it. And I think if Pakistan go on to win this, defend this score, it'll be great for them, because South Africa called correctly and had the best time to bowl. edge. I think that's out, caught behind. It's a big blow. Fahim Ashraf does it for Pakistan. Kind of an innocuous delivery outside the off stump, and David Miller just losing it. Maybe it had a little bit of extra sideways movement, but from a distance it didn't look that threatening a delivery.
Outside out, off stump, nip away. The edge regulation catch, Pakistan bossing the game. Big wicket, David Miller didn't get a start. Out for 6, 83 for 3.
Run break now for Pakistan. They were 99 for 3 at this stage. Means South Africa got a little bit of work to do to get back on track. Hendricks is a very fine player. 14 games, T20 international career. Strike rate of 150 is certainly healthy. That's the way he likes to play. Best of 69. Daryl John Cullen, they've got some work to do, the South Africans, to get it back.
They have. I was fancying them till Miller got out. We saw that strike rate of Claessen's. It's a pretty good one at 150, but he's going to need some help. Where's Hendricks gone with these innings? 29 of 27.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot of strike. And Yanama Malan was pumping it around the place. So we thought he would take over the mantle, but then a couple of wickets have fallen to quieten him down. Here's a look at the last.
Yeah, Miller playing away from his body, straight front leg. It's a sort of situation. Ball's got to go. We appreciate that. But just credit to Fahim. They're taking it across him. It's worked.
Certainly did a little bit off the surface. It was a cross seam delivery. That's what quite a few of the Pakistan boys have been looking to do because of the ball being so slippery out of the hand.
If he's honest with himself, he'll know he could have played that better.
He could just pick that up with a couple of mutters that he's muttering to himself.
I like to keep an eye on the boundaries there, Hayes. 18 Pakistan's innings, 4s, 11 6s. South Africa, it's 12 to 1. So whilst they're still very much in the game, at some stage you feel that there's going to have to be a fair amount of boundaries.
11 sixes is so unique for Pakistan. That's what gave them that nice little boost towards the end. Rizwan was magnificent with his 100. Of course, when someone bats deep, you expect them to put a couple over the boundary. That's a big ground, this one. 75 metres long, straight from here. Rizwan hit 7 of those. That's a big improvement from what we're used to seeing with Pakistan, hence that challenging total. I guess it was just a little bit of soreness, or perhaps a little bit of cramp. Got him limping. I picked up one word there, energy. That's all I needed to hear. That's what he was encouraging his teammates to do.
One.
Thought Pakistan was smart when they took the pace again off the ball. We had that little spurt from them where Yanama Malan got them away. Hassan was quickly onto it, taking the pace off it. He's got options. Brilliant little spell from Qadir.
Hold in your hand, buddy.
And now we're seeing spin continuing.
Klaasen will be itching to get going. Hendricks has got to start going. He's got no choice, I think. He's such a talented cricketer, Rizwan Hendricks. When he is playing well, he's beautiful to watch and a boundary rider. 5% into boundaries when he's playing well. Five singles off this over so far. Need a boundary off this last. He knew that and he played that superbly. So it's good work from Klaasen. That is a really good shot. 9 off it now, 13 gone, 92 for 3.
With 13 gone, 7 remaining. South Africa 92 for 3, and they need a little partnership to really develop here.
Shows how foggy it's got now. Fog is in the mornings. It's like this till about 9 o'clock in the morning, and then it lifts. It's coming again at 9 o'clock in the evening. You can even see from our closer shot, that shot, and it's fairly solid.
That's good to know you got a bed before 9, Hayes.
I was told, Daryl.
Now this was some good cricket from Klaasen's. Like all good keepers, they particularly good on this shot. Needed the boundary and he pulled it off.
Fahim again, a little bit short that time, whipped away. Hendricks must have come back for the second. Nope, he's just side on the one, so it's one more to Klaasen. Hendricks saddle blocks very quickly from the non-striker's end. Here's the ITEL mobile question of the day. What is Pakistan's highest score in one-day international cricket? Answer on ITEL Pakistan's Instagram page to win daily phones and merchandise. Stats man Muzz has just told me. I won't let everyone know. If you get on that page, you check it out. Slow ball. Still got it away for a couple though. That's good running.
That's something South Africa haven't really got going this evening. That ability to just knock it into the onside or the offside for 2. But the way he set out there, Hendricks, it's perhaps time now where he's realised he's got to up it a little bit. Got to start dealing with it. Well, probably at least a boundary and over, if not 2. They don't want to leave themselves with too much to do in the end.
Well, they've got to go at 12s pretty much from here. So they've got to be thinking certainly 2 boundaries and over probably at this stage. There's one. That is superb. One bounce and races away.
So Hendricks becoming a bit more proactive now. Always impresses me how good these guys are today when they pull off these sorts of shots. Well watched, and that's how you do it. The man's up, it invited the shot, and that is a little boundary for South Africa. So Hayes, you reckon at least 2 and over, and they should make for some good view. And let's remember, they've still got 7 wickets in hand. Yeah, 1 or 2 to come are good boundary hitters.
Dwayne Pretorius to come, and Dile Pashlakoya as well. It's a good crack off the bats. That's the second bound of the over. 2 and 2.
Just what South Africa needed right now. They needed to start dealing in a few boundaries. And suddenly Hendricks has got to 43 of 34. So here's the momentum shifting back to favour South Africa.
So they've got their 12 off this over with that shot. Means this last ball is a bonus ball. Sounds a bit like a bingo call. Oh, it's fine and it's gone. It is a bingo call. 3 fours in a row. 16 off the over. 108 for 3. A little bit of an upturn. Those worms want to so quick a low, I think. I wonder if that green worm is going to go past the blue worm. Ten and over required from here now. They've brought it down a little bit. Sarongan, what goes the finger? Now, how much of that turn? I wonder if they're going to send this up. I reckon they will. They've got another 10 seconds to do it. He doesn't need 10. He sends it up on 11. Was it going down? It is given out. Is it going to be upside's call?
Review for LBW. Original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. Move on to front on spin vision, please. Yeah, ball is not close. Can I have Ultraj to confirm that ball touched the bat or not? Yeah. Waiting for Ultraj. Forward, 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 forward. Flat line, no bat involved. Ball checking when ready, please. Yes. Ball tracking is coming up. Pitch in line, impact in line, and missing wicket. Aline, you change your decision. Let you know when you're on screen. Change your decision, Aline. Not out.
Right, well, Henrik Klaasen lives again. To change the call, he's still on strike. We've got 5 balls left in this over.
Worth mentioning, 12 out of 12 for William Dar. So his clean record continues.
Wrong again, down the leg side, picked by Klaasen. Just the single though.
South Africa surely got to think now that 61 of 34, 7 in hand. A man that's well set. He's got himself in, he picked up a brilliant few boundaries in the previous over. As you mentioned, hey, South Africa at least need to be backing themselves to pick up 1, if not 2 boundaries and over.
Yep, got to go 2. Have to go 2 boundaries and over from here. Just to make sure there's no real dramas at the end. Bound to lose a couple of quick wickets on that the chase as things get a little bit tight. Because if they do go 2 and over, it's still going to be fairly tight towards the end.
That required rate hasn't really got out of hand, but the run rate, that discrepancy between the run rate and the required, that's what bothers me a little bit. You want those two a little bit more closer.
It's swiped across the line, and that's a superb shot. That really is. That's an unusual spot to hit that ball from that sort of line and that sort of length. He did it easy though.
He did indeed. Like all so many keepers, they're good at this shot. On that back knee, he knows exactly where he was trying to hit this. We know he's capable of this. Henry Klaasen, he's a smart cricketer. He's a good player.
He's a boundary hitter. He's an unselfish cricketer. He's one of those guys who does everything for his team, and his natural game is being nice and aggressive. Not easy for Usman right now. Trying to get a bit of purchase on these deliveries. Saw Shamsi get some big grip early when he first came in the ball, but as the ball got a bit more slippery, it reduced the turning capacity of the ball, reduced the revolutions. Oh, that is superbly bowled. That is brilliant.
Good old-fashioned Jaffa. I spoke of Shamsi. His first delivery was exactly one. Turned and bounced on this occasion. We've seen the same. They haven't had any ball change, if I'm correct. They're still, you know, they feel that it's still comfortable to hold and grip.
Last ball, only one boundary in this over. Oh, that might be out. There was definitely a noise. Definitely a noise. What does Rizwan want to do? Yep, he wants to send that upstairs. I think they have sent it upstairs. Yes, they have. It's confirmation again. Rizwan was absolutely certain. There was definitely a noise.
TV umpire to director. Review for LBW. Original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Move on to spin vision, please. Can I have ultra edge, please? Forward, roll forward, forward, forward. No bat involved. No bat involved. Flat line, flat line. Forward. Yes, flat line. Okay. Forward, forward, yes. Flat line. Ball checking when ready, please. No bat involved. It's a flat line. Waiting for the ball tracking. Ball tracking is coming up. Yes, pitching outside, impact outside. Stay with your original decision, Aleem. Not out. Let you know when you are on screen. You are on screen now, Aleem. Yes, not out. Not out.
You could understand actually the excitement from Rizwan, because it hit the helmet and came back towards him. 114 for 3. Ralph now. Chris on the bounce.
He was expensive in his first spell. Harris, Ralph, and he's back now under pressure. South Africa are still very much in the game. We've seen where that extra pace has just allowed them to pick up the boundaries, and that's what they need right now.
Just 6 runs off that last over, which means that required run rate has zipped up again to 11.5. So again, they'll need 2 boundaries of this. Pakistan will be very keen to break these 2 power hitters. And they have. He did not have to move. Pulled it straight to him.
Very unlucky for Klaasen. He had to be playing the shot. You can't fault him in any way. Yes, perhaps he could have cleared that man. But when you pick him exactly, properly in his position, another little shaker there, he probably feels a bit unlucky. Didn't move. Kind of happens in this format. Can't always get it right. So the pace for Pakistan working on this occasion. So captain Henry Klaasen leaves South Africa 115 for 3.
Four down now. 115 on the board. Andili Pakhlakoyo is the next man in. Strike rate of just over the 100 mark. Average is a little bit low for a man of his ability. Very talented cricketer, 24 years of age. He's got an opportunity here to make a serious contribution.
Never the easiest of times to come in. You've got to hit the ground running. You've got to find the middle of the bat and at least give the batsman in the strike. So this was well struck by Henry Klaasen. It's a long boundary. That man was stationed exactly there. Had a lot of promise that innings. He did what he had to do. Unfortunately, that can happen. So all focus now is back on Hendricks.
50 up now for Rizwan Hendricks. Getting ahead of the game now, just 38 balls after being there for some time.
Well played by him. 11 dots, 7 fours. He's done well in rotating that strike. He had a very useful over where he picked up 3, maybe it was 4 boundaries. But yeah, it's important that he pushes on. He's now got to take South Africa through.
What they need here is they need a couple of guys to push through. Pakhlakoyo as well. Certainly good enough to make a serious contribution. That's a boundary. He'll bank that bonus. He won't mind about the fact that it went in that region. They need to get a little stand together. South Africa, Haris Raf would be delighted, of course, to pick up another quick one.
Yes, one man alone will seldom win a match for you in this situation. 53 required of 26, so it's got to come from both of them. You need to see more of that. Boundaries, not exactly like that, but it's got to come from both ends. If they can keep Hendricks going, and he does deal with the odd boundary, picks that up, then those to come, if needed, will have to look for boundaries immediately. You've got to get bat on ball at least.
It'll just be the one. Dwayne Pretorius will be next, then it'll be Bjorn Fortuin. 122 for 4.
122 for 4, 48 of 24, so 12 and over. Tough work left for South Africa. Shaheen Shah Afridi is back. It's a good Yorker and straight away. And guess who else is back? Buzzard Khan. Evening, Buzz.
Evening, yeah. Looks comfortable for Pakistan, but one big over can change all that. Because the spinners have bowled so well, we have a couple of overs of Shaheen Shah Afridi as well. So comfortable at the moment.
Straight down the ground, got plenty of it, I think. He has indeed. Half volley and put away.
Just like that, it all changes. Once you miss your length by only a fraction, it's such a good shot. Maybe 6 inches, 8 inches, and you pay the price. Extension of the arms, golf swing like, smash.
Oh, superb. He got that Yorker spot on first ball to Shaheen. Second ball though, just a rank half volley. 6 of the 12 required. Nicely followed him.
Pakistan were extraordinary with the bat. They hit 11 sixes. South Africa just the 2. But they've got 18 fours. They need a couple of huge overs. One at least. This man on screen created a record. Most sixes in an innings as a Pakistani T20 batsman. 7 sixes for him.
It was superb. Rizwan talking about him at the start of the innings and questioning, well, I was, him opening with Babar Azam going forward. Oh, toe ender, just a little toe ender. Looking for the ramp. Scorer's just been enjoying a warm beverage on a cool night. Tries it again, works this time. Does well. Picked the Yorker and found his spot.
This time around, got towards the ball much quicker. Moves across, almost hit that over leg stump. But he made sure that he was way outside off so that he could maneuver the ball there.
What's Shaheen got in response here? The 2 options would be slower delivery, stop that. Maybe the bouncer. The man has gone back now, so maybe he just continues with his plan of bowling Yorkers. Slower one, really nicely done. 133 for 4, 3 to go. Chat about the last 3 overs, I would imagine that is, between Rizwan and Baba, the skipper. Where are you going, Buzzard Khan? Who's Harris Ralph's got 1, Shaheen's got 1. And then you're down to Fahim Ashraf and Kushdil Shah.
I think it'd be Haris, Shaheen and Fahim. The discussion would be who would bowl this over. Obviously the next over Shaheen would bowl, but who would bowl this over? Do they want, well, it seems that they've decided on Haris. Do they want Fahim to bowl this 18th over? But I think Fahim now will bowl the 20th over.
We've got to try and win the game before the 20th, I think. So your two best bowlers need to bowl 18 and 19, surely. And you try and leave Fahim something like 18 to 20 runs to defend in that last over and hope that he gets the job done. Slower ball. Good start from Haris Ralph, but he misses it. They will steal a single.
Hendricks has to take charge now. He's batted for quite a long time, 41 deliveries. He has to make sure that he hit boundaries there. Where does he go though? Leg side all packed in Haris Ralph. Well, he's bowled that first one into the pitch, the slow one. He relied on that. He's just relied on bowling short of a length rather than going full. So he can almost trust himself to just stay on the back foot.
Yeah, surveying the field at the moment, looking at his options. Field coming up, so the third man comes up inside the circle, long off, goes back. It suggests a leg stump line, slower balls, taking the pace off it perhaps. Here's the slower one, does well again. Oh dear, oh my goodness, he's gone here. He's been run out brilliantly by Rizwan. And I think there was just confusion.
It's
he didn't know where the ball was.
Run out. Can I have your best angle, please? Yes, forward, forward, forward. Yes, I'm satisfied, and my decision is out, big screen, out.
Bizarre fashion. Hendricks run out. Inside edge onto his pad. Didn't locate the ball and didn't know where it was. Slow one yet again. Big inside edge into his pad. He doesn't know where the ball is. Then he just sets off, giving Rizwan the opportunity to run him out. Bizarre to say the least. Hendricks out of 54, it's 134 for 5.
Dwayne Pretorius, the new batsman, and straight away looks to go over, long off. He does it successfully, picks up 4.
Does well, no other option. It's another slow one, but this time slightly too full. And just release his arms. And off in the circle. But he's connected well. Need a few more of those. And quickly.
No time to get your eye in here. Come out swinging from ball 1. Another slower one, crunched. Does well. It'll go down as a missed opportunity, but it probably saved 3, I would think.
It's actually just come and hit him. It's hit him on the shoulder, so he didn't know where it was. It's just crunched him in the shoulder. And to his, well, to his luck or him being unlucky, he's actually saved runs but might have done some damage.
Very fortunate that it wasn't head height. Came on and was sent away. Physiotherapist. Obviously tough to find a hairdresser in these COVID times, Baz.
Yeah. Oh, baby. Absolutely spot on.
14 deliveries remaining, so if they want to look at maybe getting 15, 16 off the last over, with Fahim possibly bowling, they'll find a way to get 16 or 17 off the next 8 deliveries. 2 from Haris Ralph and then an over from Shaheen. Whipped away leg side, chance, is it? No, it's all the way, no it isn't. Brilliant, very well caught, right on the boundary. I thought he'd misjudged it for a moment, but that is outstanding work from Haider Ali.
Drop kick into the leg side, and Haider Ali, well, he always looked comfortable under this. Little flick, timed well enough, but boundary's too long. Haider Ali very aware of the rope. Haris Rauf has another wicket. Pakistan marching along. Lakwaya out for 14, it's 139 for 6.
.31 required, last ball of Haris Ralph's spell. He's been expensive but picked up a couple of wickets, 2 for 42 with 1 ball remaining. Fortain is the new batsman. Victorious goes leg side, it's towards a gap, they should take 2, they will. Shaheen just losing his footing a little bit, oh dear. Fortain's done a hamstring here, or a calf, is it? He's done something anyway. Not sure what that is at the end of the over. We'll find out more, I'm sure. 141 for 6.
Running repairs, maybe it's the calf, maybe the ankle. Just as he slips, it looks like the ankle. Lost his footing. He was about to turn. The spikes didn't grip enough in the surface. Maybe he just twisted the ankle. He looks okay. He's running on it now, hobbling around. It just seems as if he's putting more weight on it.
Yeah, definitely just slipped, didn't he? You could see that, picked that up in the shot of just that slip as he went to turn and then hobbled his way back. If the bowler had actually been at the stumps, would have been able to run him out quite comfortably. watch Fortain, right of screen. Foot slips there and rolls his ankle and comes back now. If the bowler had actually been at the stumps instead of back there, probably could have run him out quite comfortably. However, not to be. 29 required, 2 overs to go. Shaheen, well, the penultimate over, try and close this out for Pakistan. Beautiful start.
Yeah, just another 5 more of those. 29 now, 11. So saying 5 balls, they need at least 13. Third man and point in the circle, so the opportunity to maybe get a boundary behind the wicket. Now there's a change in field. Fine leg goes back, square leg comes in, but it seems as if Shaheen will be, more often than not, erring full.
That's away over third man and into the boundary for 4. A little bit of luck.
Yeah, that's the opportunity with the third man in the circle. You swing, you get an edge, and that's the best you can hope for. With third man in the circle, the edge with pace is rolled away. That's 1 boundary for the over. Need at least 2 more.
There's no slouch with the bat beyond Fortain. 3 first-class hundreds, highest of 194. He's got some credentials, but it's hitting power that's required right now for South Africa. Slower ball, lovely, really nicely bowled.
Every delivery that doesn't go to the fence is now a win. Pakistan marching towards that victory. You know that Shaheen Shah Afridi with the ball will either be going Yorker or into the pitch slow ones. I think the into the pitch slow one has worked extremely well throughout the game.
Oh, quick short one. Can't get a hold of that either. Possibly had the right idea. Tell you, Baz, that the record for Pakistan when defending totals in excess of 150 is phenomenally good. 52 matches, they've won 44 when defending a score of 150 plus. Lost only 8 of those games, so it's an 84% winning record. So it'll click over 85%, I would say. They get the job done tonight. Another cracking Yorker, but he's done well. Not sure how. Shaheen's not sure either.
It almost seems as if that's the only place that the ball's going to go or runs are going to be had. His third man. Well, rather than still resisting the want to get a third man in place, is a short third man, an outside edge. Narrowly scraped the stumps. 21 off 7, third man still in the circle.
This is a free hit for Fortain because you probably want Pretorius on strike for that last over. And he gets it well out of the middle. There is a man out there, should come back for 2. Oh, in the end, yes, I think. Fahim Ashraf. I think he's done well. Get yourself sorted, son, because you've got to come and bowl the last over. 19 gone. I think that'll be 2. 151 for 6. 1 over to go in this first of 3 T20s here in Lahore between Pakistan and South Africa. A day off tomorrow and then back-to-back games. Saturday and Sunday. Second and third of these 3 T20s. Been a good contest so far tonight. South Africa winning the toss, sending Pakistan into bat. Posted 169 for 6, and Mohammad Rizwan, his maiden T20 International 100, was brilliant with the bat. Fahim, last over, 19 required.
Just a single, so Pretorius off strike. Just calm the nerves. Pakistan in front. 18 left. 5 deliveries. Need this one to go. This one to go the distance.
Long on, long off now. On the boundary. Oh, terrific. Really good Yorker. Keep Pretorius on strike with that single. 2 ones. Good start for Fahim.
Time running out. But that was terrific skill. Just the way that Pakistan are trying to dry the ball, making sure that there's nothing untoward in terms of the length of the bowling happening. Pretorius, can he clear the ropes?
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Don't worry about that, Buzz. That has gone. Just a little flick over long on. There is some hope in that South African camp still.
And what a shot this was. It's just a little poke to mid-on and it's sailed away. No high backlay, just a little chip. It was almost the perfect Yorker. It's ended up over the ropes.
It's a seriously good shot. You're right, it was just a little flick. Right, 11 from 3 now. Pressure back on Fahim. Full toss, he's clothed it. Should just be the one. It will.
6 and 4 does it, but this man is off strike. What about a 6 and a 3?
Where are they going to get a 3, Baz? There's no 3s on this ground, not available.
Fine leg.
We had a 3 tonight? Baz, we haven't had a 3 tonight, have we? No. There you go. There's your answer. 2 to go. Gets the 4. There's the 4. We're now down to 6 required. Has he got the power? 14.
A terrific shot. A little ramp shot. Perfectly executed. Well, now the hard part. He looks as if he knows how to place the ball, knows how to place those dink shots. Can he show us some power?
Oh, it's a terrific start, isn't it? It's exactly what we were hoping for, a good contest. It's come down to the final ball of this first T20 International, the first of 3 in the series. Some pressure on Fahim Ashraf. Can he get that Yorker in the hole? Can Bjorn Fortuin find the middle of the bat, find the boundary? Square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on, or long on and long off on the boundary with a deep extra cover. He wants a change here as Rizwan and Babar Azam are making some last-minute decisions. Baz?
Just make sure you don't overstep or bowl a wide. And just disappear out of the ground. Fahim Ashraf.
6 to win. Oh, it was probably there. It'll go in towards the gap on the leg side. End up being a couple, and Pakistan managed to defend 169, and they take the spoils in the first of 3 T20 internationals. Really cracking affair here tonight in Lahore to start the series off. They've won by just 3 runs, but we've seen a very good game, and a young, inexperienced for the most part South African side have pushed Pakistan all the way.
Very happy captain after that brilliant innings from Rizwan. It meant that Pakistan had a more than competitive total in the end. They bowled second, that meant it was more difficult with the ball getting wet. But this man, because of his innings, Pakistan ended up victorious. 7 sixes in his innings, and becomes the second Pakistani player to get hundreds in all 3 formats. But Pakistan go 1-0 up.
That's a really good start. Enjoyable start to the series. I mean, not so much for the players perhaps, might be a few nerves out there for them. But we're looking forward to a good contest, and we've certainly got one. Rizwan was outstanding. With the bat, 104 not out. After 89 in his previous T20 international in Napier in New Zealand. 100 in the test match just recently as well between these two sides, and continued on that form, that fine form. South Africa at different stages throughout the innings. They looked like they were in front, maybe even, looked like they were behind at times. They found a way to take it all the way to the last ball. Would have been almost a travesty if Pakistan hadn't got across the line after a brilliant innings from that man.
Yeah, it deserves all those handshakes, deserves all that credit, because it was one spectacular innings. And then Pakistan with the ball under lights with the dew, made sure they did the job. Spin was a deciding factor as well. South Africa fought hard and almost got over the line. 54 for Hendricks. Malan played beautifully for his 44. Victorious, 15 not out, but 3-run shot was South Africa.
Nawaz 4 overs, very tidy actually for the left arm spinner. Haris Rauf a little bit expensive, but a couple of wickets. Shaheen was good in parts. Usman was outstanding. Pick of the bowlers, 2 for 21 from his 4 overs of wonderful leg spin. Just the 1 over for Kushdil Shah went for 6, and Fahim had the job of bowling the last over of the innings, defended the title. 3 overs, 1 for 37.
So we'll go down to Usman Qadir. उस्मान बड़ी ज़बरदस्त आज बॉलिंग की, पिक नहीं हो रहे थे शायद, साउथ अफ्रीका आपको पिक नहीं कर सक रहे थे।
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। जी मेरी कोशिश यही थी कि मैं अपने डॉट बॉल्स करूं और वेरिएशन के साथ बॉलिंग करूं, और वैसे ही बॉलिंग की अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह ने इज्जत दी।
ड्यू थी, मतलब ओस थी, लेकिन आपको फिर भी बॉल स्पिन हो रहा था?
जी बिल्कुल ड्यू थी थोड़ी सी, और हमने उसके लिए प्रैक्टिस भी की थी पहले, और प्रैक्टिस हमने की थी उसके लिए, और हमने अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जो हमें सिकलान भाई ने और मिसबा भाई वगैरह ने जो हमें प्रैक्टिस वगैरह करवाई, वो आज हमें काम भी आई है अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह।
रिजवान आपको पीछे से बहुत सारी चीज़ें बता रहे थे, कुछ ऐसा बताएं कि उन्होंने आपकी मदद की?
हाँ, बस वो यही बोल रहे थे कि ज़्यादा ज़ोर नहीं लगाना, क्योंकि जब एक बॉल मैंने ज़ोर लगाया था वो थोड़ा पीछे गिर गया था, तो उन्होंने मुझे यही बोला कि ज़ोर नहीं लगाओ, सिर्फ बॉल को छोड़ो, तो उसके अंदर ही अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह वेरिएशन के साथ जो बॉल की उसमें विकेट्स मिली अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह।
चले, थैंक यू वेरी मच एंड वेल डन टुडे।
थैंक यू जी।
Usman Qadir with a terrific performance with his leg spin and googlies. They weren't picking him at all, and probably his spell of bowling meant that Pakistan ruled the roost. 2 for 21 for him, or 4.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the situation throughout the series, isn't it? The spin might be the trouble for South Africa. 2 for 21 off 4 was simply outstanding. Pakistan winning this contest by 3 runs, 169 for 6 they scored in their 20 overs on the back of Rizwan's brilliant 100. Kilqueo was good, Shamsi was good as well. His left arm wrist spin, and Fortain 1 for 25 from 3 overs. Pakistan winning by 3 runs. So the run chase getting underway for South Africa. Looking for a decent start, and they certainly got away to a good start. Some 4 boundaries in a row for Yanaman Malan. Until that happened, Usman brought into the attack, produced a beautiful leg spinner to disturb the off stump. Couldn't read it at all, Snyman. Like he was really troubled by the leg spin. David Miller just never really got going either. His form has certainly tailed off in the last couple of years for the left-handed South African. Good catch on the boundary. That was straight to the man. And at this stage, the South African innings looked like it was just faltering, in a little bit of trouble. Hendricks bringing up a half century. And then just unsure where the ball went. Ended up with Rizwan racing in, cleaning it up in his right glove and picking it up brilliantly. I'm sure that Kilqueo thought that was going all the way. Haider Ali had other ideas. And it was left to the all-rounders and the tail-enders to try and get South Africa across the line. Pretorius tried hard, picked up a 6 there. There was a couple of late boundaries for Fortain, but in the end, just a bridge too far for South Africa. 6 required off the last ball. They picked up 2, and Babar Azam, the Pakistan skipper, very happy with his charges. They win by 3 runs in this first of 3 T20 internationals. Time for a short break, and back with Ramiz Raja in the post-match
Well, this series off to a great start. South Africa taking the game deep into the 40th over. So congratulations to both sides. Pakistan winning this by a narrow margin. Firstly, PCB would like to thank the sponsors, local administration, security agencies and all other departments who have extended their massive support for putting on this spectacular cricket match. Now we'll introduce our guest. Mr. Zishan Yusuf is here, CEO ITEL Mobile. Mr. M. Zakir Ali, CEO Hendricks Solar Energy, and Dr. Mohammad Imran, Group Head Islamic Banking, Bank Al Falah. Like the Karachi and Rawalpindi Test, first we have the PCB Awards 2020 presentations for you. The first one is for PCB Spirit of Cricket Award. May I invite Babar Azam to please come forward and receive the award. On behalf of the cricket team, Pakistan team visited the Bangladesh dressing room after the series, T20 series, to thank them for returning to Pakistan in more than a decade. May I now invite Naseem Shah to please come forward and collect the Men's Emerging International Cricketer of 2020 trophy. Naseem took 20 wickets in 8 tests in 2020, including that famous hat-trick against Bangladesh. Now to the individual awards. The first one is for Usman Qadir for his wonderful bowling performance. 2 for 21. May I invite him to please come and collect the Bank Al Falah Outstanding Performance of the Match cash award of PKR 50,000. The next award is the Hendricks Solar Energy Energetic Player of the Match award of 50,000 rupees. Bjorn Fortain is the winner. I believe he's not 100%, so may I invite the South African captain to please accept the award on his behalf. And if you please could come forward, we could have a word with you as well. Yes, please.
Okay, cool. Happy, I'm listening.
Oh, right, you're ready. Sorry. COVID times, I forgot. It was an extremely good game in the end because you guys fought hard and made it tough for Pakistan.
Yeah, a little bit disappointing about the result. I think the lack in the batting intensity from for 4 overs there in the middle cost us a little bit. But yeah, good game at the end, but disappointing in the result.
Yeah, I mean, I guess moving forward, the trial for you guys will be Pakistan spill bowling. I think that's where it will be for South Africa to move forward. If you can play spin a little better, I think you'll be able to win a game or two.
Yeah, it doesn't help if you get a guy that bowls 2 overs for 2 wickets, 4 runs. That doesn't help you chasing 180. So yeah, intensity need to lift in the middle, and hopefully we can get it right in the second game.
I mean, not great viewing conditions, fog and all, and outfield a little bit as well, but you've got to deal with it somehow.
It's actually good while you're in a 22 yards, so then you don't have any visibility issues, but from the outside it's different than what we used to, but it's also good memories that we can take back home.
All right, okay, well tried. It was a great game, and best of luck for the other T20 that is coming day after.
Thank you.
Okay. Right, Mohammad Rizwan was outstanding today. 104 of 64 balls, 7 sixes and 6 fours. He'll collect the ITEL Mobile Player of the Match, Vision 1 Pro Mobile for Rizwan. He'll sign a ball for Brighter Fan of the Match as well, Mohammad Rizwan. And will collect the Sky 247.net Player of the Match trophy and cash award of PKR 100,000 rupees. Wonderful day's work. Let's not forget his effort behind the stumps. रिजवान साहब बात करेंगे थोड़ी सी. ट्रॉफी भी आपकी, पैसे भी आपके, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. फॉर्म लगी हुई है, उस फॉर्म को कन्वर्ट करना T20 में भी इम्पोर्टेंट था. तो आज कैसा फील किया? क्योंकि स्टार्ट थोड़ा सा जो था वो उस हिसाब से नहीं था जिस हिसाब से आपने इनिंग्स एंड की. लाजवाब बैटिंग की आपने.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. बिल्कुल रमीज़ भाई, हमेशा जिस तरह कहते हैं कि हर एक मैच इंपॉर्टेंट होता है, तो मैं इस चीज़ पे हमेशा रिलाई करता हूँ कि T20 हो, ODIs हो या टेस्ट क्रिकेट हो, तो मुझे जो आता है मैं उसको डिलीवर करने की कोशिश करता हूँ. और जिस तरह आपने स्टार्ट की बात की है, तो थोड़ा सा प्रेशर आया सिर्फ इस वजह से कि जब आपके पास आपका कप्तान और जो वर्ल्ड रैंकिंग में हो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह वो आपसे रन आउट हो जाता है तो आपको थोड़ा सा फिर आपको बहुत सारी चीज़ें देखनी पड़ती है पीछे भी, इसलिए मैं बार बार मैसेज पास कर रहा था पवेलियन के मुझे बाहर से जो चीज़ है ना वो दिया जाए प्लान, उस प्लान के थ्रू मैं चला जाऊँ। तो वही अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह थोड़ा सा पिच को रीड किया, उस हिसाब से मैसेज करते रहे, प्लान करते रहे, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह एक अच्छा टोटल हुआ।
एक जो मैसिव इंप्रूवमेंट है आपकी बैटिंग में, न्यूजीलैंड में भी देखा T20s में और यहाँ पे भी छक्के लगाने की अहलियत वो बहुत बेहतर हो गई है, आपने कमाल कर दिया, 7 छक्के।
रमीज़ भाई जो सुना है चक्कों के बारे में कि चक्के नहीं लगा सकते, मगर यही है कि मैं तो सिर्फ इस चीज़ पे हूँ कि अल्लाह पाक मेरी मदद कर रहा है, मैं प्लान कर रहा हूँ, हिम्मत कर रहा हूँ और थोड़ी सी इंप्रूवमेंट लाने की कोशिश करो अपनी शॉट्स में, बाकी अल्लाह पाक जहाँ चाह रहा हूँ तो वहीं पे मिल रहा है, इसलिए अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह पाक चक्के ही लगवा रहा है।
बहुत ज़बरदस्त बैटिंग कर रहे हैं आप और ग्रेट फाइटर हैं, टीम प्लेयर हैं, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो आपको।
थैंक यू भाई, थैंक यू।
राइट, मैन ऑफ द मैच अवार्ड विनर बाबर आजम, टू प्लीज कम फॉरवर्ड। आइए बाबर। बाबर मियाँ बाल बच गए एंड में, नहीं?
नहीं रमीज़ भाई, मेरे ख्याल से लड़कों ने काफ़ी एफर्ट की है। बिल्कुल, अगर पहले हाफ का अगर बात करें पावर प्ले में थोड़ा सा हमने रन ज़्यादा दिए, जिसमें 2-3 ओवर हमने बुरे किए जिसकी वजह से थोड़ा सा मैच दूर गया, लेकिन मैं क्रेडिट देता हूँ यहाँ पे स्पिनर्स को। उस्मान कादिर नवाज़ ने शुरू में अच्छे बॉल किए और उससे उस्मान कादिर ने जो आके गेम को थोड़ा सा रोका, उससे काफ़ी हेल्प मिली।
आपका ख्याल है कि ज़्यादातर स्पिनर्स के थ्रू ही आप प्रेशर डालेंगे साउथ अफ्रीका पे? आज जो आपने उनका डिस्प्ले देखा बैटिंग का, आप समझते हैं कि स्कोप और भी बढ़ गया है स्पिनर्स के थ्रू जीत का?
हाँ बिल्कुल रमीज़ भाई, क्योंकि थोड़ा सा ग्रिप हो रहा था और स्पिनर को हेल्प मिल रही थी, तो बैट्समैन थोड़ा सा, क्योंकि पहली इनिंग्स में भी स्पिनर्स को हेल्प मिल रही थी और सेकंड इनिंग में भी मिली, तो बिल्कुल ऐसा ही है। लेकिन एंड में जो कमबैक किया फास्ट बॉलर्स ने, वही गेम में लाए और जो उन्होंने 2-4 ओवर थे जिसमें हमने आउटस्टैंडिंग परफॉर्मेंस दी।
स्कोर तो 170 था बाबर, 100 उसमें से अकेला रिजवान के थे। सो आप समझते हैं कि बल्लेबाजों को थोड़ी सी और मेहनत भी करनी पड़ेगी, और कहाँ समझते हैं कि पाकिस्तान की गलती हो जाती है T20 में?
रमीज़ भाई देखें, जब स्टार्ट किया था तो मेरे ख्याल से बॉल वैसे बल्ले पे नहीं आ रहा था, थोड़ा सा स्लो आ रहा था, तो वहाँ पे आपको थोड़ा सा क्रिकेटिंग का शॉट से आपको खेलना पड़ता है, थोड़ा सा गेम को लंबा करना पड़ता है, पार्टनरशिप लगानी पड़ती है, जिसकी वजह से आप पे फिर बाद में जब यूटिलाइज़ करते हैं, जब आप सेट होते हैं तो आप चार्ज करते हैं, तो वो उस चीज़ पे हमने थोड़ा लैग किया, हम थोड़ा सी शॉट्स पे गए जिसकी वजह से हम काफ़ी विकेटें लूज़ की। लेकिन क्रेडिट देता हूँ यहाँ पे रिजवान को, जिस तरह वो थ्रू आउट गेम को लेके चला और उसके इर्द गिर्द उसने अपने प्लेयर जो बैट्समैन थे उसको चलाए, लेकिन जो उसको लग रहा था उसकी गेम थी उसने वो अप्लाई किया और आउटस्टैंडिंग उसने परफॉर्मेंस की और टीम के लिए उन्होंने रन्स किए।
आखिरी सवाल, डिफेंस बड़ा अच्छा था इसलिए कि ओस भी थी, फॉगी कंडीशंस थी, शायद आउटफील्ड में बॉल भी ठीक नज़र नहीं आ रहा था, सो इससे हिम्मत मिलती है कि चाहे बॉलिंग पहले करें या बाद में करें, मैच जीते हैं, सो उससे कॉन्फिडेंस आया होगा ज़रूर।
बिल्कुल रमेश भाई, काफ़ी कॉन्फिडेंस आता है जब आप मैच जीते हैं। देखें बिल्कुल ओस का इतना मेरे ख्याल से अफेक्ट नहीं पड़ा, हाँ फोक की वजह से थोड़ा सा बॉल कम नज़र आता, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से जैसे लड़कों ने एफर्ट किया है, कोई एक्सक्यूज़ नहीं दिया और 100% दिया, जो जिनके पास फील्डिंग भी काफ़ी इम्प्रूवमेंट आपको नज़र आई होगी। इंशाल्लाह कोशिश यही होगी कि डे बाय डे इन चीज़ को भी इम्प्रूव करें और आपको रिज़ल्ट दें।
चलें बाबर, आपको बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो। और लाहौर में अभी तक आपने 2 मैच खेले, मैं बताऊंगा नहीं कि उसका क्या अभी तक रिकॉर्ड है, उम्मीद मैं ये करता हूँ लाहौर में आप छा जाए अगले मैच में
इंशाल्लाह। थैंक यू।
ऑलराइट, ओके, बाबर आजम, द विनिंग कैप्टन, दैट इज व्हाट वी हैव फ्रॉम द presentation ceremony as well.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ramiz Raja. Happy skipper there, Babar Azam. Just a few things to work on still for them, but he was pretty pleased with that performance tonight. 169 for 6, batting first Pakistan, sent into bat by South Africa, and it was all on the back of Mohammad Rizwan's maiden T20 century. 104 not out he remained. Piklaqueo was good. Shamsi, probably the pick of the bowlers, along with Fortain, 3 overs, 1 for 25. South Africa responding with 166 for 6. They needed 6 to win off the last ball. Couldn't quite get it done. Reza Hendricks and Yalaman Malan, the chief contributors. The spinners, absolutely brilliant for Pakistan. 9 overs, 2 for 48. The spinners in this first of 3 T20 internationals. So the test matches done and dusted. We've started the T20 internationals tonight here in Lahore. They continue on Saturday and Sunday. We have a day off tomorrow, and I'm sure both teams will look forward to that. I'll be back raring to go Saturday evening for the second T20 International in this series. Thanks for your company tonight, and we look forward to the second game in 2 days' time.
Chance and gone! Direct hit! That's his reply.
Magnificently hit for 6. That brings up his 50 as well. And straight to the player.
What an innings! Mohammad Rizwan, take a bow.
What a shot that is.
That is sensational.
Ball very much on the cards.
Very unlucky for Klaasen.
Oh my goodness, he's gone here. He has indeed, half volley and put away. And they take the spoils in the first of 3 T20 internationals